Everybody's great when they're not tired. This is
Y'all, we are live, y'all. Once again, it's on. Y'all share, invite, like, all of the above. Y'all, it's that time of the day. It's time for the baddest show that everybody know. It's the Set It Off Sunday show. Slow it down Sunday, set it off Sunday. All of them do the same. Matter of fact, they go back to Set It Off Sunday, y'all. It's Set It Off Sunday, yo. Set it off. This mother. Set it off. Y'all shall invite. It is Set It Off Sunday here on the show. Y'all get ready. That time of the day. We are very excited about what's about to take place here on the show today. Keep giving them something to hate on. Keep giving them something to hate on. Tell you. On this Easter Sunday, y'all, let's put that on the screen. Happy Easter to everybody out there. Tell you, man, great time to be here. Happy Easter. Tell you, man, we got a new intro. Got a couple more Dawg Pound players. I'm gonna put them on the screen. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and do that right now. Cedric Simmons, Southside Silmer, and Zy Wilson from Viga. Now it would have been three kids, but one kid just transferred. So we don't have any pictures of the new school, so can't put them up yet till we get some pictures in new school uniforms. So actually three. We'll figure it out. Tell you, man, just a great time to be here, y'all. Great time. It's a Sunday, a Easter Sunday. God has risen. I'm telling you, no time to hold no grudges. I ain't get nobody. I might set it off a couple little bit. I don't tell you. And one thing about being grown, You control your own self. Tell you. There goes Cedric Simmons right there. There goes Zy Wilson right there from Vigo. Tell you. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you what, I was going through I did not know Vigo had no gray uniforms. Y'all shall invite PPRD. Get ready. It's that time. Wake up, John Ray. Tell you. John Ray, you want to come on the show? Let me know. We'll get you on the show today. Tell you. We set it off Sunday. You on the show, y'all. We are setting it off on today. Find a picture to put on the screen. I guess that one ain't bad. Let's put that one on the screen. Number one team in the land. Sarah Land. Oh no. God dog, they popping, pop, popping. What? Oh yeah. Let me put the pictures back on. Y'all took them down too quick. Hold on. Let me slow down. Oh, Zy Wilson. Over there at Vida. Oh, Pet. I'm gonna tell you though, man. High school football is it's some real characters. Y'all, with this high school football, I ain't gonna lie. We got 1,000% better participation with the females now. I guess they think they know just as much as the male. Uh, well, it'd be too funny, man. And y'all, a lot of females taking over these schools too. I can tell y'all that bunch of y'all schools are run by women and simps. You are run by women and simps. I can promise you that. Uh, it's crazy, y'all. Mm-mm-mm. I just laugh. It's so funny. Too funny. Too funny. Some of y'all schools are run by women. You don't even know it. Tell, tell you. I'm waiting on the school to come out there with the all pink on. So, some of y'all headed to wear all pink, and y'all don't even know it. I can't wait to see it too. Tell you. Tell you, man. Boy, I tell you, man. Great time to be here, y'all. We don't own the rights to no music that's played on this show at any time. We don't own the rights. Yeah, cause they headed to all pink. They gonna come out there with pink everything on. I'm tell you, they might. But I ain't gonna say that. Tell you, the coaches might be wearing tights soon. Tell you, coaches gonna be wearing tights soon. The coaches they gonna be wearing tights. Tell you, it's coming. I can feel it. Tell you, tell you, man. I was sitting there watching a video the other day. Uh, You know, man, some of y'all got to free the people from the hood. They holding the man accountable because he called the police because somebody broke in his car. What, he supposed to go shoot everybody? Man, it be funny, man. It's so funny. Too funny. I swear it is, y'all. It be too funny. I just laugh, man. Too funny. Too funny. And then, man, the thing that tripped me out the most, tell you fit coach quit at Carol. God damn. That ain't good. Tell you, Carol's I can't keep nobody over there, boy. I don't know what they be doing. I don't know what they be doing over there. Yeah. Boy, I tell you, Zy Wilson, tell you about this kid here though, man. Put this other kid on the screen, y'all. Number 3 in the country in receiving yards, y'all. Numbers don't lie, people do. Look at the numbers for this kid. 2,192 yards, 20 yards a catch. And you look over at Zy Wilson, he averaged 19 yards a catch. So, man, you got to be putting up numbers, man. People lie, but numbers don't. Cedric Simmons had 106 catches on the season, man. 20 touchdowns. Man, tell you, just a great time to be here, y'all. Just a great time to be here. See if we can get some coaches on here. See if we can get Coach Stewart on here. I know everybody getting ready to go. And I'm gonna be accounting to get ready for spring break soon. Yeah, what's the name of that 7 on 17 out there in Sims? I saw the video somewhere. I can't find it. I'm gonna find it though. Uh, yeah, but man, this week kicking off with a bang, y'all. Kicking off with a bang. Jay, man, we got to broaden the horizons. The horizons of this show is about to get bigger. Tell me, it's gonna get bigger. Uh, It's gonna get bigger, y'all. Uh, y'all just stay tuned. It's coming. It is coming. Yep. Man, look at the numbers, y'all. I'll tell you, numbers don't lie, people do. I tell you anything when I want you to believe something. Y'all, y'all, we're on the rights now of the music that's being played. I'm gonna say that again because it be getting us flagged. Like, here we go, y'all. We're gonna play the new intro one more time.
Everybody's great when they're not tired. This is when they tired, that's when the real champion.
Y'all, we are back once again. Once again, it's on, y'all. But it's the list that made everybody tremble. Oh, hold on, y'all. Let me put the new one up. Let me put the new one up real quick. Let me delete that one. Let me put the new one up. It's a new one. Yeah, it's a new one. Yeah, we Southern Choctaw and Miri for some reason was cut off of it. So we had to revamp the list to include those big time programs. Tell you, man, this right here gonna stick it to next season. So y'all keep sharing it. Tell you, y'all just keep sharing the list, man. That list, man, it's some teams on that bottom of that list now that can rise up. Now, I ain't gonna say because you've been losing the last 5 years, all of a sudden you're gonna win. But it's some schools at the bottom. I think they get a little bit too much publicity. Uh, and that's gonna be the demise of them getting better. They won't be able to sneak up on nobody. Y'all media works in two ways. It helps and it's hurting. And I think the media is trying to compete with the bigger schools or the winning schools entirely too much. And it's causing those schools to stay stagnant, stay right where they are. This is why they can't, like, man, they getting better, but they can't win. The reason why they can't win because they in the limelight too much. And in the orders, everything is out of order. You know, the media should be focusing more on the winning schools. And I don't care what nobody say. Cause when the playoffs start, the losing team is gonna be getting ready for basketball, and you still gonna have to cover the winning schools. And Oh, we get tired of seeing them, but at the end of the day, no, you already keep. Hello, number one, as of today, still in my mind. Your name with the quarterback. Oh yeah, exactly. You're right. But at the end of the day, you ain't gonna see them in the NFL. Even the NFL, they do write ups on all the teams, but at the end of the day, you don't see the losing teams have more write ups than the winning team. I don't care what nobody say. They had to make up articles sometimes for the winning teams because they be winning so often that they don't want to not mention anybody on those teams. Well, we got kids on teams at the bottom of this list, and they get more recognition than the teams that's at the top of the list. You know, that's the thing that I'm saying. Ain't no knock on the kids. That was school you chose to go to. I never forget when I was in 8th grade. Shoot, I told the coach at Davis, I'm going to Viking. I wasn't going to no losing school. At the time, Davidson wasn't winning it. Matter of fact, let me pull up Davidson record back during that time so y'all can understand what I'm talking about. Y'all, Davidson was terrible. They was terrible back then. I'm talking about they used to get their butt tore up. Let me pull up the timeline. Yeah. Wake up, coach.
Wake up, coach.
Coach, I'm sitting here. Um, I was talking about Davidson back in that. I'm, I'm about to pull up Davidson and see what their record was back during that time when I was in high school.
I
Man,
know when I played 01 through about 06, they were pretty tough.
oh yeah,
They were
they got
winning
a
the
whole
area.
lot better.
Yeah.
They got a
That,
whole lot better then.
yeah, yeah.
I'm talking about
Re-
these are the Tate Marsh days of Davidson. Hold on, let me see what let me see what that record was. 1990, two
mhm.
and seven. 1991, 2-7. 1992, 2-8. And 1993, 2-8. And if you want to add an extra year, 1994, they was 2-8. So it wasn't no way in the hell I was gonna go to no Davidson. And the crazy part about it, the year before, my 8th grade year, they went 4-7 and got beat first round of the playoffs. Uh, because I couldn't see myself going no damn Davidson. And Viger had just won back-to-back championships not too long before. Man, I've been crazy as hell. Uh, going to Davidson during that time, and it's just like I was just sitting here talking about a lot of the schools that be losing get more recognition than the schools that's winning. That's the thing that trips me out more than anything. And y'all, shit, you know, it's crazy, man. It is crazy, 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 crazy.
What's so crazy is how those mid 90s still produced a J.J. Johnson dominant running back at Mississippi State.
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
And then
sure,
Leardis Williams.
yeah.
But
That's crazy.
really, until we get to and then they hire Glenn in 2000. He gets to coaching. Heading into that 01 year, and they win the region. I know 3 in a row. over here on this side of the bay. The only people that could really beat Davidson was Daphne, and then kind of like if you can't beat them, join them. And Vic had, when he retired from Mobile Christian, and then went over to Daphne for a little while before he became the head coach at Davidson. Then Daphne wants him to come be the man over there after Savarese retires. So then him, Mark Hurt, and Bart Sessions ended up winning that championship in 10. It's like one of the lowest scoring games team to ever beat Hoover in the Super Six at the time. Defense did win a championship.
Oh yeah,
promise you that year. But yeah, you're right. You wouldn't have really wanted to go to a Davidson back then. Not when you can go to a Viger.
Yeah.
I mean, if you would have asked any kid in Mobile if you were good enough to play for Viger and your parents let you go over there, you'd have been going in a heartbeat.
Here go the crazy part about it. My freshman year, Viger only beat Davidson 7-0 in that game. So Tate Marsh told my grandma, see, if your grandson would have came to Davidson, we probably could have beat Viger.
Mm-hmm.
That joke was too funny. That same my freshman year, we only beat them 7-0.
Grandma probably told him, well, the world will never know.
And then get what we did the next year, Coach. We beat them 28-0. Oh, we beat them 28-0 my sophomore year. Boy,
you should have a good ACT score there if you play there, though.
Telling you. Shit, they stopped playing us after that. They ain't play us no damn more. Shit, they did not want to play us. That's the crazy part. We beat the hell out of Davidson that next year. Oh boy, that was the good old days. The good old days, they count.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my junior and senior year, we ain't play their head no more. They ain't playing us no more. Y'all done took our damn best player. Best player coming out of the school. Shit, I'm at Viger. Boy, I'm too much.
Yeah, they got a bad history of losing players to Viger because, look at Brent Dearman.
Yeah. That was the good old days. Boy, I tell you. But boy, they made up for it though, man.
I guess by going deep in the playoff, winning regions and
now when
stuff.
Coach
Never won that
Dillman
shit.
got over there, they did play Viger. They did play Viger when Coach Dillman got over there. They did do that. But in his second year, he had to end up waving the flag. Cause we beat the hell out of him too. Yeah, that was 94. Man, we beat them that year. Warren them didn't play him. So it had to be the year after Warren. We started playing. No, they didn't play Davidson that year. It had to be 96. That's the year he waved the flag. I think we beat the hell out of them. Oh, we beat them 38-6 that year. Yeah, we beat them 38-6. We go back 95. They played Viger. Yeah, they played Viger the first game. 27-6 that year. And then 96 was the year they waved the flag. And we scored again. And then they ain't shake our hand. I remember that. 28 nothing that year. Yeah, David didn't get that tour about that. Wake up. And Jones, Davidson had Courtney Seals and Vargas. Kika Vargas broke her arm. Damn. Well, I tell you, what fire with football. It was double your dose of football. You talk about Vargas. Shit. But yeah, man, you look on this list, man. Just look at the teams, man. The teams tell you the story. The story is being told by the teams, man. You know, and then you get a Mirror comes back on the list. I don't know if it pushed teams out of what. I ain't even looked at that part. But man, be rough, man. It's rough. You gotta play these folks, man. And they top teams in the state. I want to see the state list of top teams for the last 7 years. That's what I want to see. I want to see what that look like. That's what I want to see. Coach Ford, you still here?
Oh yeah, man. I was just letting you talk. I got all these little kids around me. I just walked in here to get me some more food.
Don't eat it all up, Coach. Don't eat it all up. Save the corner.
Oh yeah. There ain't much left for real.
Tell you. I was down at the beach yesterday. Damn, beach.
Balling out the beach.
Oh no. Well, some folk down at that beach yesterday, boy. Oof. Let me see. Oh, look at this again. Got Saraland number 1, Jackson number 2, Viger number 3. Leroy number 3, Viger number 4, Elbert number 5, Andalusia number 6, Sweetwater number 7, T.R. Miller number 8, Bayside number 9, Southside Selma 10, Theodore 11, St. Michael 12, Brantley 13, UMS 14, Clark County 15, Thomasville 16, Mary 17, Gulf Shores 18, Laverne 19, Demopolis 20, Spanish Fort 21, Op 22, Mary G 23, Baker 24, and St. Paul's rounded out the top 25. Coach, that ain't no bad group of top 25.
No.
You know.
It is who it is.
Oh yeah.
That they earned it.
You know. But then when you get to the 26, you got Wilson, you got Mobile Christian 27, Linden 28, Strong 29, McKenzie 30, Fairhope 31, J.U. Blackshear 32, Daphne 33, Georgiana 34, McGill Tulin, Catholic 35, Flomaton 36, Florella 37, Faith Academy 38, Orange Beach 39, Excel 40. And then you got then you got WS Neal 41, Foley 42, Hillcrest Evergreen 43, Chickasaw 44, Citronelle 45, Southern Choctaw 46, Cottage Hill Academy 47, BC Rain 48, McIntosh 49, and Selma comes in the top 50. Oh, God, dog, good group of schools. A lot of these schools, man, we recommend a lot of people to go to. When you look at that top 50, and then when you get on down to the bottom of that, you got Washington County, 51, Greenville, 52, Blunt, 53, St. Luke's, 54, who got a new coach, Rick Colley. Rick Colley, the new coach at St. Luke's, I'm sorry. Marengo, 55, Scambia County, 56, Davidson, 57, Red Level, 58, Satsuma comes in at 59, Baldwin County. Coach, we got to do a better job of covering Satsuma.
Yeah, we may not have to cover them very much longer. They talk about. I got kids telling me they going to another school. They don't have the coaches there to develop them for their position.
Shit, they doing better than some of these other places. Who get all the damn recognition on here? Baldwin County, got to cover them a little bit more.
Well, they'd be leaving to go somewhere that's on the list.
Oh, okay. Elmer Bryant, 61. Baldwin County was number 60, y'all. Elmer Bryant, 61. Central Haynesville, 62. Calhoun, 63. Robertsdale, 64. Fruitdale, 65. Monroe County, 66. Alberta, 67. Murphy, 68. LaFleur, 69. And Wilcox Central comes in at number 70.
Hey, did y'all hear that? We're gonna call it. It's the LaFleur bus now. Murphy's won still one more game.
Oh yeah. It is the LaFleur bus. I think ain't gonna
I mean, the numbers don't lie, so we can't sit here and say what we thought one team. I mean, last 5 years, hey, until you win 2 more games, buddy, you still driving that bus. We'll get a new feature where we block out the Murphy and put on like a duct tape LaFleur or something right there. We'll edit it. You can't run from the truth, man.
go.
Truth gonna come out.
God,
These are some truth trumping facts you have here, sir.
God,
this is historical statistics.
That's crazy. It's crazy.
What number did you say they were? 69?
Oh, 69 is the place to be.
That's a funny number. That should go to that school. Oh, man. Rattlers, boy. Ooh, slithering to number 69. Little flow for show.
God,
bro. That snake ain't gonna kill you if it bites you. That snake ain't gonna kill you if it bites you. It ain't poisonous. Aren't they a green snake? Garden snake? Oh, garden snake. We need them. They kill mosquitoes.
Oh boy, it's so funny, boy. Tell you, God, oh.
I bet some people are shocked right now. This would be like a trivia question. No one would have guessed.
Coach, man, God.
Man, they got a streak going on right now. Like, in the streak, Murphy got to keep the streak going. Man, imagine if they could just win a couple of games this year. Then they're like, yeah, we still ain't lost as many as LaFleur in the last 5 years, guys. Give yourself a hand. Woo!
Cole, here go the thing, Cole. I see why the people were mad at me when I said LaFleur could go 8-2 this year. Me, I'm just
Yeah,
looking at the talent.
they don't need that.
Cole, I was sitting there just looking at the talent and the potential of what the school could be. And y'all, it was a lot of people. I'm talking about these folks ready to fight. Them folks ready to fight, Cole. Them folks ready to fight.
You talking about potential for LaFleur?
Yeah, them folks
But
ready to
coach, that's what they always saying about that place, about the potential, because they a magnet school. They've been saying that since I was a little kid in kindergarten and stuff going around town. LaFleur has got a lot of potential over there. Okay.
fight.
I'm just gonna stop right there. That's nah.
And coach, everybody wondered, even last year, man, we couldn't understand why they didn't have no support when they went and played Central now. Uh, you know, I couldn't understand it, coach. Coach, you one game from making the playoff, and the people don't show up to the game.
I guess
You
until
know,
they win, they're not gonna, in case they lose, they don't
you,
want to go
coach, they
waste
got to
their
win first.
time.
Coach. Yeah, coach, they got to win. They got to see a win first. Coach. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, it's interesting, man. I swear, it was one game. We had people leaving the show, everything, cause they lost the Viger, and then don't nobody show up. Boy, you think they about to rally? Yeah, boy, we finna show up and beat Central Nail, and man, there wasn't nobody there, man. They had people standing on the rail, uh, and nobody in the bleachers. What was that score for the Central Nail and the floor game, man? That might have been a game that just. Let me go look up that score. And some people say leave it in the past. All of it's in the past, but shit, we sitting up here making predictions for next season, and then I make a bold prediction like I did, and folks looking at me like I'm damn crazy. KT, what the fuck wrong with you? Check your damn temperature. You said the fuck gonna go 82. And I'm like, yeah, they got. Let me see. They lost to Central Nail 24-14. That wasn't bad. It wasn't good, but it definitely wasn't bad. And then they lost to Williams 28 nothing. Two close games. And then 40-28, 30-9. Damn. They was that close to making the playoff. Cause you can't get no closer than that. The floor might as well be a middle school. Might become a middle school as well soon. Okay. Okay. That's gonna be interesting. The only thing I can see, hold on. Cause only thing I can see happening is them having a great. and LaFleur always have a one good season every blue moon. It's always been one of them type deals, but I see the talent over there, the potential. Just like I say, the potential is 8-2. But in reality, people tell my man, them folks gonna go 3-7. I'm like, man, no. KT, you just I say Dunbar kids might be moving in the old LaFleur building. Okay. Um, but
Yeah, and I mean, you know, it's JV a lot different than varsity. I know they had a great JV team last year, tons of potential oozing out their pores, but just you got to prove it on the varsity field.
Coach, it's almost like that basketball team that celebrate every rebound. Man, you be at the game, motherfucker get a rebound. Everybody, everybody be clapping for a rebound. Every little thing is like huge.
Yeah,
And
clapping for a free throw.
I know we got a lot of media that went to the floor. So boy, they kind of dip and dodge and dodge the realism of what's going on there, but they magnetize or magnify uh anything that go on elsewhere. You know, uh, and I can see why, we coming up with new hashtags, put everybody in the light. Everybody don't deserve to be in the light. Your ass want to get in the light, go to the schools with the light already on. They just like the old saying about the red roof. We gonna always keep the light on. At Viga, Saraland, and some of them schools, Leroy Jackson, the light is always on. Ain't nobody got to turn the light on. You know, and think about the support of them top four schools at the top of that list. If you go to a Viga Jackson game, uh, the people that be there to support those schools. Damn, man. I hate but everybody gonna get it on this show. That's one thing about it. Ain't nobody susceptible for the rule. If Augusta Evans had a team, we'd be on here breaking them down. Yeah, Motel 6 had it. Everybody got your light on. But if Augusta Evans had a team, we'll be on here talking about them. Coach, if you look at all the top teams, the top 10 teams, Coach, them people have fan support. You could throw Theodore in there too at 11. You could throw St. Michael in at 12. You could throw Brantley in there. You could throw UMS in there. Clark County, Thomasville, Mary, Gulf Shores, Laverne, Demopolis. Cold. The top 20 teams got fan support. And then you go to 21. You got Spanish Fort. They got it. Op. Mayor G got it now. Baker got it now. St. Paul's somehow got it. Williamson got it now. Mobile Christian always had it. Linden always. Sean always. McKenzie, Fat Hope. Fat Hope people travel. You remember when Fat Hope came over here, they upset somebody last year. They weren't supposed to be. Hold on, get you back on. Fat Hope beat somebody they weren't supposed to beat last year. Theodore, and they had their fans. So, man, when you look at the top teams, it's really great fan support, fan bases. A lot of the wins come from the fans actually being there to support the kids. And then when you look on the opposite end, opposite end of the 70, most of those schools down there, they don't have little or no support. You know, but when we mention those schools, it's almost like, oh, come on, stop talking about little Timmy. It's always, stop talking about little Pookie. He can't help it. No, little Pookie got the same 24 hours code. They get the same y'all to get the same 24 hours. It ain't no reason why we got to have a pity party. Or it just see a win. Ain't nothing personal. Um, but if we gonna continue to do a show, we can't leave out the fact that these schools not winning. And Coach Mitchell got a tall task over at LaFleur. It is what it is. You know, if he come in and win 6 wins this season, y'all, that's gonna be huge. That's gonna be huge. If Coach Mitchell can come in and win 6 games, Coach, this year, Coach, that's gonna be huge. And he has the schedule for it, y'all. I ain't finna see it like he don't. He got a capable schedule. But who says the Roberts there gonna be an easy win now? When you sit there and break down the schedule again now, a lot of the wins that we gave them wins might not even become wins no more. You know, uh,
Listen, folks, winning games they weren't supposed to win.
yeah, man, you got to upset some people, and it might be my fault. I gave them high expectations like that, because when you sit there looking at the talent, okay, they got this person, got one of the best quarterbacks, Duke Robinson, blah 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 blah. And then now it's almost like the rubber got to meet the road again because of the simple fact they hadn't been winning games as a program. Uh, if you want to compare programs, that's where they rank. They rank 69 out of 70 down here. Whether we want them to or not, that's where they are. My thing is this: we got to get Murphy more coverage. We pull up Murphy's schedule. Let's put it on the screen real quick. Um, Murphy got some schedule too. Yeah, Murphy come out swinging too. Yeah, come out swinging. I can't even see the top of that schedule. But put the LaFleur schedule on the screen. Um, Coach, it's gonna be hard to beat Robertsdale and Davidson now. Um, then you got to go to Satsuma. They had a lot of success against them. Orange Beach. I didn't realize how good Orange Beach was. Till I saw they 4x1 team beat Gulf Shores uh 2 weeks ago at the track meet down in Orange Beach. And it wasn't close, though. Foley and Orange Beach beat Gulf Shores. I thought Gulf Shores had one of the top 4x1s at the time. Cole. Cole 4, you still here? I know you not here right now. You can't be here right now.
Who you say, Coach?
I'm just looking at the first 5 games on this schedule. Cole, Cole, when you look at everybody ranked higher than you. Your first 5 games, everybody in that poll is ranked higher than you. So every one of them games gonna be upsets. And then my thing is this, Coach. Talk about this, Coach. If you come out the Alma Bryant game and you hadn't won a game, Coach, you might not win one that season. Coach, they got to win games. Coach, they got to win at least 4 games in that first 6 games.
I really don't see anything but the 3-win season on the definite. I'm gonna tell you the games right here. Satsuma. This may surprise people, but just like their record, they've been horrible, honestly. Other than having like that tight end kid and some young quarterback,
Yeah.
the team itself is horrible. Orange Beach is still a horrible program. They can try to paint all these pretty pictures all they want to, but they're not very good. So they got to keep getting more players. I think all their players are still over at Gulf Shores. So Orange Beach could be a win. Robertsdale, I just don't know, man. I don't see me giving them as that at all. But Satsuma, Orange Beach, maybe Alma Bryant. But I don't really say I can say I know you're going to beat BC Rain. And maybe a Faith Academy. I don't know, man. If they go 5-5, I think that could be a good year.
Yeah.
Because the other games, I mean, to say we're going to beat Centronel, haven't done it lately. To say we're going to beat a Viger or Williamson, those are 3. You're not going to win those games. So just go ahead and get ready for that. And you might win Centronel if everything's messed up there, or people are banged up or hurt or something like that. But if they got the whole town behind them and all them people are standing down there and the stands are packed and they're down there by them oak trees, y'all going to have a hard time.
Coach.
Yeah.
Coach, you got to go to BC Rain. Can't LaFleur beat them?
And here's the thing about BC Rain. They have some stability over there. They love their coach like a father figure.
Yeah.
So it's not saying that you don't love your new coach or something, but it's a lot different with somebody that's been there for several years now and has guys in college, that's your relatives or some of your close neighbors and whatnot. You believe in somebody like that a lot more than, we got a new guy and here we are down again.
So LaFleur could beat Orange Beach?
I mean, maybe. I mean, Orange Beach got to show me something too.
Where they play them at? Let's see. Oh, they play them at home. They play Orange
That's what
Beach
I'm saying. That might be a good one for them to win right there.
They got to go to Centronel. They got to go to BC Rain. And they got Williamson.
They got Alma Bryant at home for homecoming. Now, the only thing I can say about that is, I mean, you could have a Bart Sessions that really takes that to heart and says like, y'all should have. I mean, I know you thought this was Alma Bryant, last couple of years, but I still don't like you scheduled me for homecoming. So we're gonna come in there and do like they did that team last year when they won Team of the Week or whatever. A team from up the road or whatever it was, or Mississippi. I mean, same thing. So don't sleep on them because they're probably the most well coached staff. They just don't have the talent. But their coaching staff knows how to make adjustments. Believe you me.
I'm gonna tell you this, and everybody go ahead and put this in your black book. If R.J. Gardner goes to Alma Bryant, he gonna give him 5 wins as a 9th grader. Remember, I told you this, Coach. Coach, it goes back to what we said when Ryan Williams got the Saraland. You can't hit what you can't catch. And there ain't nobody in the county that can catch R.J. Gardner on that football field. He about to shock some folks on Tuesday at the county meet. Get ready now. You heard it first right here. If he runs with Alma Bryant, if he don't have a baseball game Tuesday, he gonna be running with Alma Bryant varsity. And Coach, that kid is deadly with that football in his hands. Telling you, it's gonna be something to see.
Man, I've been hearing legends building up on this kid. I'd like to see him in a showcase.
I'm telling you. That's one kid I know be super busy. Cause he double spring sports coach. He run track and play baseball. Double spring. He's a 4-star. He a 4-sport kid. Football, basketball, track, and baseball. Come on now. And the whole saying, you can't eat what you can't catch. I'm telling you, it's going to be interesting. Y'all remember that name, R.J. Gardner. Telling you. Alma Brown got him one. Uh, cause any schedules I need to pull up uh to talk about, cause everybody ain't did no graphics, and a lot of schools still hadn't done their schedules, so that's another
Hmm.
problem. Couple schools down here hadn't done them. I put them up the other day, tried to at least, and they not set. Uh, so that's gonna be interesting. Hold on, let me go back to Murphy's schedule. They got Park Crossing week 1. That's what Sylvester said. Shit, I can't see the damn top of their damn schedule. Oh yeah, shit. Let me see. Who they got week 2? Is that Theodore? Or Park Crossing is the team at the top? Alberta. No, that's Park Crossing, Blunt, then Alberta. That ain't no bad schedule, Cole.
No, it's not.
But then you play Gulf Shores, then you got Fake Academy, somebody you can beat. Uh, then you got all the heavy hitters. Yeah, they better win early, Coach. They better win early. Cause that backside of that, Coach, I see at least a 4-game stretch. Uh, I see a 4-game stretch where it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, Coach. You gotta play Spanish at Spanish Fort, Saraland at Lad, another home game, or Theodore, another home game for them. At Baldwin County. Coach, they better be faith because the next time they gonna have a chance to win is against Mouse Point. Uh, and anything in between that for Murphy is a major upset. A major upset. Cause I never would have dreamed Murphy and LaFleur being the worst schools in Mobile County. I wouldn't have dreamed. I couldn't have dreamed. Coach, Alberta got a better record than them. And Coach, we dog Alberta like they the scum of the earth, and they got a better record than both of them schools. That shit crazy. Satsuma the same way. Satsuma get it every year. We go Satsuma. Well, you bet. Nah. Like you say, Coach, we need a Murphy/Murphy bus, Murphy/La LaFleur bus. Put
Yeah.
on the screen. Tell you, it is what it is, Coach. You are the laughing stock of until you start winning.
No, I mean Murphy's got to get taken off. It almost builds a
Yeah.
record rivalry. It's like,
Oh yeah.
hey, who's going to be that local team that's the last man on the chopping block here?
That's the thing, man. God, job.
You got to win some more games. Don't lose so many.
And my thing, Coach, I don't want to have no college prospects get my ass whooped. I swear I would. Cause I'd rather just be losing, don't have no prospects. Cause these folks
Yeah.
be trying to get prospects, and Cole, you can't even see a win. It's so
Right, and it's
baffling.
hard. It's hard for people to take you serious when you can't win any games.
Cause that's the thing that gets me. Cause I'm just gonna call it how I see it. We ain't trying to make friends. We ain't trying to make enemies. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it
Remember what we
is.
talked about a couple of years ago? Nobody wanted people talking about Vanderbilt. Like, oh man, like don't talk too bad about them.
It's crazy. It is crazy. It is crazy, y'all. I hate to say it. It's crazy, Cole. And cause and to be honest, if those schools have anybody to sign a scholarship, would be just I know Murphy already got one kid to sign. That go to coach.
What's going
What
on?
up? Not much, man. We just on here
What's going on?
breaking down some schedules right now. Man, uh, Sarah in the house. What's going on? Coach Stewart checking in with us, y'all. Tell you.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Man, we just on here talking about man, you know, just changing the media coverage a little bit for some of these schools, man. It's almost like some of them need to hide a couple weeks. You know how the TV station don't show no highlights for certain schools. They just put their score up there and
Yeah,
keep it moving. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that for some certain schools till they start winning because it really puts them in a negative limelight as well. Because you know the kids gonna drink and joke about it. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta let them work their way to the top. Because man, we looking at this Super 70. It's been some schools at the bottom get more coverage than the schools that's at the top.
mm,
You know, sometimes helping is hurting. If it makes sense, immediate. Yeah, you think you're helping them by giving them more exposure, but you're really exposing the actual kids, not giving them positive exposure, it's giving them negative. Because shoot, how can somebody take you serious as a prospect and you're not producing? Now you losing close ball game, that's something different. But some of these people we want scholarships and they ain't even putting no work in.
yeah.
Tell
Well,
you, it's
it's another way to look at it now.
yeah,
And I know, the people that do get the coverage, certainly probably appreciate it too. So, you know,
yeah,
I think that you just play that by ear or however, because a lot of times when you're dealing with high school kids, they go through off season workouts, and I've
oh
seen make that complete turnaround. So with you leaving that window open for them to be able to to get coverage, as they move on throughout the season, I think that's a plus. But
yeah,
you dealing with these high school kids, man, it's a lot of stuff, injuries or change your address, or you may have some of the better players decide they won't even, not even playing. I've seen that. So uh,
yeah.
dealing with these high school kids, man, it's
It's
hard.
different. It's a different
Hard.
animal now.
It is.
And boy, you can't tell them to be loyal to your program no more, boy. That's like cussing them out. You
Yeah.
said what? Shoot, loyalty. What is that?
Oh no, it's changing, but I just I hope that a lot of the coaches that are part of that running these programs are teaching kids those correct morals and values. Sometimes uh, we often we focus on winning and forget about molding these young men into being productive citizens in their community, and being able to give back, and and be good fathers and husbands, and and then even uh, touch the spiritual realm. So I just a lot of people don't get it. They just football, 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 and
Yeah,
forget about the real meaning of what this game brings. Because if it wasn't for football and the people that were involved, whether it's park league coaches or principals or even the administrators, and and those parents that poured into who I am. I was one of those coaches that one of those players that had to been given a couple of second chances at different levels. So but dealing with kids, that's part of it.
oh yeah, man. It's just it's an ongoing thing, man. We was at the track meet Friday, and we had some of the athletes up there fighting one another. Uh, football players. I say that. So now you got that element on your football team. You know, some people call, oh man, they just kids, but at some point, you know, I always say, no man can serve two masters. You can't be serving the streets trying to be a football player.
Oh yeah. Hey,
Uh,
is what we often say. You can't be a gamer and a gangster. You know, you're gonna be, you know, you got to be good at one of them. You know,
some gonna suffer. Some
gangsters
gonna
can't be
suffer.
gamers, and gamers can't be gangsters. But to look at, especially nowadays, when you talk about name, image, and liking, the amount of money that goes into a scholarship, not yet alone a NIL deal, but you know what goes into a scholarship. You know, give
I'm
pour
gonna
all this
tell.
money in
I'm gonna
somebody.
tell y'all some of the numbers. I was talking to one of the track kids Friday, and he told me that one of the schools offered him 50,000 a month to
That's
come play football.
Yeah, we see, you know, you see a lot of that, and that's why, you know, it pours into those kids, you know, that you want to try to get them to graduate early, because in the state of Alabama, you know, of course, currently, you know, those kids can't receive any money as you know, as a current student athlete, and that's when you want to get them graduated early. You know, those December guys, because that's when you want to sign. You know, to be one of those first to sign, and then going into January, enrolling in school, and you start receiving those funds. So you know that's one of those ways. And with the amount of talents in this state, you know, we certainly got guys that some of their you know, deals could be life changing. You know, or even be, you know, even giving back to their own school. So if you're receiving, you know, 50,000 a month or whatever, and just imagine that kids at one of those smaller schools that don't really get as much resources, that sometimes, you know, if you got two or three of them guys making that kind of money, they, you know, the tax write off, being able to
They
give back.
tax writing it off, coach.
Yeah, and
Come
then
on.
even deciding on what school you want to, you know, or the school that you sign with. You know, just think about the state. You know, those you know, not having to pay taxes on a
Yeah.
$200,000 NIL deal, or you know, $400,000 or $500,000 NIL deal, is not having to pay taxes on that.
Coach, folk wondering why West Florida going D1. That's one of the reasons why they don't have that state income tax. So how many people they gonna be able to attract?
Yeah, yeah. Hey, the other thing about with West Florida, you know, a lot of their players every year were you know, their roster was being poached. You know, they were winning. Coach developed those guys, give them a chance. You know, they were playing a great, you know, Division II ball, and then you know, you look at the city that it's in. You know, being able, what at one time they were saying you can kick a extra point or a field goal, and it goes into the beach, man. So
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right there to the dog on Pensacola Bay. Yeah.
yeah,
Man, when they was playing down there at Blue Wahoos, man, that jump was crazy.
yeah.
Uh, and then now they building
New
they
state.
40 million. They about to put 40 million into the little stadium they already got. So man, it's just so much that goes into it.
Uh,
Man, but you know, that's the thing. You know, I'm sitting there, and the kid was just talking about a Conference USA school. So just imagine what the SEC school might be giving the kid a month.
yeah.
You know, plus the little weekly stipend that they get to 1,500. Uh, college.
Hey, another thing too is when the NCAA passed with, now, you know, the unlimited meals, you know, for the programs that can afford the nutrition. So, you know, that's another thing, is so that the money that most parents were sending to those college students to, you know, to eat, or you know, to try to keep them from having to pick up a second job, because pretty much if you're doing it the right way, you know, you're gonna keep them busy, occupy that time, and you know that it turns into, your high school playing for fun, but then when you get into college and especially Division I school, it turns into a business. So, uh, to keep some of those kids from being hungry and and some of them drive just as good or if not better vehicles than some of the coaches.
A lot of them.
I wish I can go back and get me 50,000 a month. Because
Man, come on, bro.
I definitely don't make that as a middle school coach.
Yeah, dog. Shoot. 50K. Kid making 50K a month. Boy, play football for 9 months. These folks better start mathing. They know they better start
I,
doing
I, hey, better start get on get on the show, get on the show so they can increase that name, image, and like.
Tell you, they don't understand that part too, man. You got a platform where you can get your name out. We doing the Dawg Pound, and Cole, we got a couple of your kids about to come up on that Dawg Pound next week.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah, it's a couple of them about to cross on over to the Dawg Pound. That's gonna be huge. The big lineman that we featured the other day, he even picked up 2, 3 more offers.
yeah,
Uh, y'all, and I want to tell everybody out there in the audience, y'all, it does matter. It does matter. Look, I'm telling you, proof is in the pudding.
yeah,
It does matter,
yeah.
and I guess we are one of the trusted media outlets. Because coach, I done seen these same kids get put out by other people and don't nobody budge. As soon as I put them out there, I hate to toot my own horn, but it is what it is, coach, man. You called it the other night.
Yeah.
The people listen, man. Uh, I'm not trying to blow wind through your sail. I'm not trying to send the number one park ball player to ever play in Mobile in the world or Dothan in the world. I'm trying to send the best available player to these people. And it don't matter if they play park ball, if they didn't play middle school ball. It matters that they're good at this point and they're good enough to come play at a particular program. And I'm talking about, man, that kid, the big liner for Blunt, he done picked up a couple more offers, and then a couple of the running backs about to pick up some offers.
Mm.
Then I just featured 2 receivers / DBs today, and they picking up offers. It's people about to offer them in the next couple of days. So
Yeah.
they bossing me. I'm like, God damn. Gunnar Rivers might be having some coming up at NC State. NC State coaches, one of our former showcase kids, Kevon McBride, played. He played at NC State, and they were just talking about why they wish he would have stayed and all that. But it is what it is, man. Them kids be back. Man, they had to make quick decisions. And then now Trump done put executive order in where you can't transfer one time.
One time, yeah, yeah,
But you get 5 years. You get
yeah,
5 years to play.
yeah. I think I do agree, with trying to get a hold of it because you think about what are we teaching those kids. You coach them hard and you invest in them, you put a bunch of money into them, and then all of a sudden they're hopping around chasing the bag instead of chasing with the production, not really going through the process. It's just that microwave society. And then when football's gone, those same ones, you look at the areas of high divorce rates or just some of the things like what are we teaching them. What are we teaching them. Is it so I just I think that they should be able to transfer. I certainly agree with that. Because sometimes we don't find the right fit. For our skill set, the school and those things, and then put or educate on the reason for choosing a school. being a little bit more educated, was choosing school. So I think that the 5 year one-time transfer, I think that's enough. I think that's enough. Rather than every year I'm going from school to school, and they're in that portal for a reason too. Now, a lot of them in that portal for a reason.
Oh yeah. Yep. That's the thing. That's the thing. And that's why the coaches are being careful now. They gotta be careful who they sign.
Yeah.
I saw a kid from the quarterback from Daphne committed to South Alabama. Uh, and by him committing, you know how many quarterbacks probably got knocked off that list?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Getting them early, but I don't blame South. Especially trying to keep some of that talent down there. In the Mobile area or the Panhandle area, which that staff. I think they had some reshuffling here and there, but I think those guys that came in making sure that they're doing what those other big time programs are doing is you got to win Mobile. I think that that's part of the recruiting process. Winning Birmingham, winning South Georgia, winning the Panhandle. Man, you think about how many guys are in the NFL from just those areas alone, and what those areas produce in 5-star talent, kids that have schools that are with the resources and got the coaches that know how to do it, and they're winning, and then they're using that, all those resources that they have through the different camps and things that are going on down there, man. And I keep hearing every time I talk to you or every time I tap in the show, this is one thing that you do that is big, is always talking about middle schools. I always talk about those younger kids, and that's that area is blessed to have guys like y'all that's going in there and showing how much they care, just about those parks and records, developing those kids. And you can see it early, and a lot of them can develop into other things, but being able to get that exposure, because I tell people it's never too early. It's never too early. Those kids learn how to uh, you know uh, play those positions, and that's why most of them sign Division I scholarship. That's a lot. Like I lost you there.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me
Yeah, I
now?
can. No, I can.
Okay. I remember back when it was kids. What's the kid Jeff played at Faith Academy, linebacker at the Dallas Cowboys? What's his name? Played at Florida. Somebody shared the post back when he was coming out the 8th grade a couple weeks ago. He played with the Cowboys, linebacker. Um, Played at Florida. I can't think his name, but it'll come to me. Uh, that's gonna be crazy. When you see that kids that you covered in middle school, they're in the pros now. Ryan Williams, KJ Lacey, all of them on the brink of breakout seasons soon. And you got Robert Woodyard. I did an article on him.
Well,
He graduated from Auburn, uh, and now he's at Missouri. That's a kid. We did an article on him as an 8th grader.
mm-hmm.
Lee Hunter in the draft played Texas Tech. We did an article on him in the 8th grade. Man, it's just so many kids. Man, you just see him be like, God, dog. Shamar James, that's his name. Shamar James. Yes. Shamar James, that's the kid, man. We did an article. It's 8th grade year. He was a quarterback. The kid was a quarterback coach.
Huh.
And I never forget, man. I said, man, that kid put his hand in the dirt. He gonna make millions.
There it is.
I said, if he put his hand in the dirt, he gonna make millions. Cause and then he played basketball. He was like a point guard, one of the big guards. But he was like the old school, I'm gonna bag you down type player. So that alone let you know how physical he was and
Mm-hmm.
athletic all at the same time. And that kid went out to Fate Academy and turned that whole program around. Oh, yeah. God, dog, Shamar James. That's his name. I appreciate that, Miss Sewell. I'm telling you, man, it's just so many kids, man, that, man, they come out as middle school and, man, we talk about them. But, and it has been some that, just went program to program uh, and didn't, reach their potential.
Yeah.
Parents make wrong decisions, put them in the wrong schools, listen to the wrong people, and they never got highlighted. And, we always tell kids, man, ain't no wrong with going to McIntosh to get your highlights or whatever. And then if you gonna settle in back at another school, you can. But it's a lot of them sitting there waiting their turn, and they ain't gonna never get a turn on the next level because they waited at a school that really wasn't for them. They kind of forced their way in there, where they should have went to a school where they would have had them high on the list. And that's where a lot of parents kind of fail their kids. Oh, you going here and ain't nowhere else. And then you get that they mistreat them, but you don't, but you thinking everything good, but it ain't nothing but, they don't know how to utilize where you probably could have went, especially down to Mobile, man. You got right down the interstate, you got a stretch. You got Satsuma on one exit, Skipper exit, Saraland, Chickasaw at the next exit, and Vine. If
Yeah.
you on that end of the county and you don't know where your kid need to be playing at, something's wrong with you. And then if you want to go a bit further, you can go to Central now and Blunt.
Mm-hmm.
So you got 6 schools in North Mobile County that could really service you if you're on that end of the county. Now, if you go on the other end of the county, you got Alma Bryant, Theodore, BC Rain, Williamson, Murphy. All that is considered the south side of Mobile County.
Yeah.
So there really is no excuse. Anybody in the middle, sure, you can go either way. You go north.
Hey,
And,
KT, another thing too is like when you get those college coaches, they come in town to recruit. So Mobile has a major airport, so you can fly in there or you drive in there.
yeah,
And when you have those schools, you think about how you just line those schools up. Most college coaches hit that same path. I might, within a day's work, can get anywhere from 6 to 8 schools, during that contact period, during the evaluation period where they can come and I go to this school, spend 30, 45 minutes, get the information from the coach. That's why the coach got to have this stuff ready to go. That coach comes in, give them that paperwork or you send them that flyer or, with that list of prospects. And so that coach can get that information, with those transcripts and highlight tapes and bios and stats. And you send that stuff, when that coach goes back, comes off the road, he has a stack of things that he can go and present to that recruiting coordinator or some of those other guys that's in that meeting room that to give those kids more exposure. But when they're spread out, I'm driving an hour to get from school to school. That's why you look at Montgomery or you look at Birmingham, you look at the Mobile area, and then you even look at especially like Atlanta. You can hit 8 to 10 schools within a day, and you do that for 2 or 3 days on the road. And that's why those kids are getting a lot of the same offers. You'll see where Liberty came in. They dropped kids from here to here, south, here to here. Arkansas State used to be like that when they came in the area, recruiting a lot of kids, and they, you could tell where they've been, because they've gone to those schools and seen those kids and had enough time to, get that stuff back and coaches having that stuff prepared. And that's when I think the last week you said, it
I had to drop coach. Coach will be back in a minute, y'all. But yeah, man. I'm gonna let coach come back, and then I'm gonna tell y'all my story of what happened last year. By this time, when all the college coaches start coming down here for the spring, I'm gonna tell y'all exactly what happened with that. Along when coach come back, he must got in a bad area. But I'm telling you, man, just a great time to be here. You ain't miss much, man. We just up here talking. We dropping the Dawg Pound every day. Every day this week of the non-nationally ranked kids, the kids that's not ranked in the state or anything like that. Those are the ones who qualify for the Dawg Pound with hopes that we can get them ranked in that. Coach Stewart, his line dropped. Hopefully we can get them back on. But man, I tell you, man, this is a great time to be here. Great time to be here on this Sunday. Let me take a quick break, y'all. We'll be right back. You watching Icon Sport, the home of Football 360.
Next quarterback should be rolling. Let's go. Let's go.
Trapping at my granny crib, you know I made it happen. Put my life into the rhymes and then I started rapping. Hey, I heard them niggas keep talking shit until I pull up clapping. Hey, we the ones who get the drop and pull up with that stand. I say we the ones who get the drop and pull up with them drakes. Hey, little buddy and them said they was real, but them little niggas fake. Mama told me always be yourself, don't be nothing that you ain't. We was broke, we with your eating noodles, now we ain't. Stay caution really came from that. I done really up my rank. Used to flex with all my money, now I put that in the bank. Sticks when we go out and fuck, just in case a nigga think he gon' try to test my gangster with that ball like a saint. We ain't shooting in no houses, bitch, we hopping out on feet. We make sure we hit our target, that's the way my niggas creep. Free my niggas in the fed, who was thugging in them streets. R.I.P. my niggas dead, I wish you was here with me. Hey, trapping at my granny crib, you know I made it happen. Till we hit our target, that's the way my niggas creep. Free my niggas in the fed, who was thugging in them streets. R.I.P. my niggas dead, I wish you was here with me. Hey, trapping at my granny crib, you know I made it happen.
Y'all, we are back here live. Coach Stewart fell off. Coach Ford fell off. Hope we can get them back on. I'm telling you. Well, it's just a great time to be here. Man, happy Easter to everybody. Waiting on Coach to come back, man. I'll tell you, man, I was just thinking about that article we did on Shamar James going into his ninth grade year. Then I'm thinking about when Pillins won the back-to-back championships with Daniel and Daniel last name, Daniel Miller and Robert Woodard at that time, and then Lee Hunter had one with him the year before. So man, you got all these kids, man. We profile, y'all. We've been doing this since 2016, y'all. I'm telling you, man, it's been a long 10 years. We done been to some places, y'all. We about to go back to Coach Stewart is in the Dothan area. That was one of our original regions, part of this region. Uh, so yeah, we can't wait to get back over there to a couple of those schools. I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be different. We've been hanging around here the last couple of years. We definitely got to broaden the horizons. Uh, our our media coverage is way bigger and deeper than just the Mobile area. Wake up, Coach.
Nah, man. Hey, Dylan. I don't know what happened on this end. I've been sitting there. I guess I was talking to myself. My neighbor probably think something wrong with me.
Hey, it ain't without. I ain't know what that happened. Well, you know what that happened.
Hey,
But,
giving that secret sauce to recruiting.
I'm saying they probably didn't want you to give it out then.
Hey, somebody didn't.
I'm saying the cable company said, no. Our kids don't need to know that over there in the wild grass.
Hey.
I'm glad we're gonna be back over there in that parts, man. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
That's gonna be fun again. Coming back, hitting them back roads, passing by the fair down there with the peanut festival.
Oh yeah, it's a lot that goes on, but I'm gonna say that the Wiregrass area, football is getting back to where it used to be, and where coaches are doing a lot better job of getting those resources and being able to pour back into those programs, and it's some good guys, man. And I'm gonna tell you, one of the things I noticed over these last couple of years is they're getting a little younger.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
they can put in some more hours and more things, but they are a lot of coaches in the area getting younger, but coming from some good trees. I look at the watch the Ashford program and just to see it rise to where it's going, and then I can tell you, then in the Wiregrass area now, there's some good grocers down here. Some of these concessions, that those people do a good job. Some of these areas down here. Dothan has an amazing concession stand. You can be sitting at your seat and order stuff, and they bring it to you. So it's almost
No,
yeah. Yeah, you see,
man, don't tell me that, man.
hey, I guarantee you this. Most stadiums, they have some pretty nice concession stand. This is probably the largest concession stand I've ever seen in any high school stadium in this area. It's different. It is. Ron, they poured a lot of money into Rip Hughes Stadium. The administration and athletic directors, those guys got together, and it's a neat little deal now.
I'm definitely coming to see it. Wait, cannot wait, man. I was talking about, back when, those kids were middle school kids, and now they in the pros. Man, we got kids in the pros. Since we started covering football. I'm talking about, man. And then, boy, I know you remember during the COVID season,
Mhm.
shoot, we was the only media outlet on. Shoot, the news wasn't even coming on with nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But we was telling everybody about this NIL and all this stuff before it even got here.
Now some of it is now it's legal, but
Exactly.
now it's legal.
Exactly.
But nah, I'm glad that they doing NCAA is doing a lot better job of governing some of those things, and I do believe in it. Those kids, if you're doing something uh, all the time. I think you should be paid for it, and but within guidelines. But
Oh yeah, man.
and they decided to do it, pay them, feed them, clothe them, and then
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what we was talking about when you clicked out, and I said I was gonna wait on you to come back on. And
but we was talking about the areas, like how the college coaches,
oh yeah,
when those
oh
schools are
yeah,
up, they can hit about 6 to 8 schools in a day, spend about 30 minutes per school, cover those schools, and get that information back to be able to offer those kids. And that's why, like some of the metropolitan areas, the college coach can get more information. Along with the social media. Now that's the thing now with with Twitter now, or X, which is social media platform, is using that to your advantage. So that's why this show, or some of the things that as minor kids are being followed by names that you mentioned here, those kids can go back and use that information, and it could help with the name, image, and liking. It can help with the exposure, and
exactly.
then the other part too is being able to tell the truth. If I'm 5'10", talking about I'm playing left tackle, but then you got a 6'7" kid playing left tackle, there's nothing you can do for that. I don't care what kind of media you get, it just
Tell
ain't
you.
much you can do for that now. But
And y'all D2's not taking short linemen either, man. I don't
no,
know.
no, no. Listen, and you'll probably agree. Like now, I would say, just like with Division II, a lot of those kids, you can go there and get your stats up, get your money. Not about money, but get your stats up, and then just like you saying the same thing with some of the smaller schools, you go and use that, get as much out of it as you can, and go lead dominated that league, and then now you can end up at some of these larger schools. But man, with the D2 now, it's the new, it's the new junior college.
Exactly.
I've been, like new junior college, and it's tough. So that's why a lot of those guys are like, look, we're gonna put our money in our program and let's move up. So watch how it slows down. How many people going poaching kids from West Florida, or you look at, some of the things. I think one year, man, Tuskegee, I had a kid to leave and went to Louisville. One went to Wake Forest, and led the
Yep.
company. That hurts, but those kids probably wouldn't have got the chances at Louisville or West, Wake Forest prior to them going and dominating in the league. So, it's two ends of it. You got your pros and your.
And then, I was sitting there, we was talking about the recruitment deal. One of the college coaches, I ain't gonna name the college, but I'm gonna tell you the school they went to, Coach Coleman. He said, man, meet me at LaFleur. So I go over to LaFleur, and he was slated to go to Saraland and then Mary G. Montgomery. And then I was like, and he asked me in front of the other coaches, he was like, who the best DBs? And I told him. And one of the DBs was a track and field guy at Blunt. And coach said, coach said, man, we got to put Blunt on my schedule. How can we make it happen? I said, when you leave here, or go to Saraland, stay there so many minutes, and then whatever minutes you was gonna stay at Mary G and Saraland, you just cut out that time and go to Blunt because this is in the middle of both of those schools. So coach went and he offered the kid that Blunt. He went and saw that joke and saw how long he was and how fast he could run. They was at track practice. He said, "Oh yeah, yeah." He said he stayed Blunt for 10 minutes. He said
Well,
it was out there on the track, and he left Blunt and went to Mary G. He still offered the kid at Mary G too, but he didn't offer the kid at Sarah.
yeah,
Yeah, I think it's
and then you have
all.
areas that they have training facilities, and so those kids go and getting that extra work, getting those extra reps, and some of those training facilities, those guys, if they just stick, doing what they're doing is training the kid and not have to worry about the recruiting part. you can still attract those college coaches that want to stop by there because that's not on the campus. Even though as long as you're in you know, within season to be able to go and evaluate them. Some of
Yeah.
that helps them too. And then getting on that social media platform, kid does something, maybe jump or make a 40-inch vert or a 12-foot broad jump, and then that facility verifies the height and weight or verifies some of that stuff. You use those resources to be able to get to where you need. And I just think that Mobile is one of those areas just like that, and Montgomery is one of those areas. Birmingham, one of those areas, and Dothan is getting there. I'm telling you, it's getting like I said, the number one player in the state of Alabama,
Yeah.
recruiting wise, is right here in Dothan, Alabama, and he didn't do too many rivals camps and things moving forward, but he has a sister that played Division I volleyball and who's married to a NFL, player, current NFL player. So this kid has a head start on how it is to be a professional athlete. Based
Oh yeah.
on what he has going on there, which I think that he'll be able to pretty much choose where he wants to go. But which is new for
And
this Dothan area, which is new.
oh yeah.
My son, he was a cornerback signed with Auburn out of high school, out of Dothan High, and we had another kid that signed with Florida State here out of Northview and ended up going to Dallas Cowboys. But since then there hadn't been like too many. We had a kid Jalen White that played at Dothan High, the running back, 4-star kid, but I think King Hall is, just the way Coach Kennan is showcasing the kid, and then some of the other things that he's involved in with 707, getting the extra exposure, and then he runs track and a great student. So people don't realize this kid 3.8 GPA. We run around here playing checkers, and he plays chess for a hobby.
Oh
So
yeah.
yeah,
That junk is crazy. Just a lot of stuff that goes into this stuff. I'm
yeah,
up here getting emails now. People telling me what they looking for.
yeah.
Uh, 2026 offensive lineman. Got a school looking for offensive lineman. They say they need some offensive linemen that can run block. Let me see if I got that. I screenshotted. I screenshotted it. Put it on the screen. Exactly what he said. Oh man, it's crazy. It's crazy,
Now,
man.
hey, another thing, people now these prep schools are getting just as good a kid as some of these Division twos are,
Yeah.
because of the limited chances. With Division two and only having 36 scholarships or whatever it may be, that they break up to get 85 kids or trying to fill a roster of 105. But some of these prep schools got some guys that maybe years past would have signed. Some maybe even SWAC or Division two football. So
Oh
uh,
yeah.
I tell them to tap in. I think there's a new program that's starting up down there. What is it?
And Gulf Shores.
Stingrays, with Alabama Stingrays, and which they got two kids I know that I personally worked with that were kids that had early offers that waited a little long and things changed for them, and some of them ran out of spots, but those some of those college coaches need to tap into that prep school realm too, because there's some good
Oh
guys.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's a bunch of good guys.
yeah.
That's the
Tennessee Valley
thing.
Prep. Well, it's not Tennessee Valley Prep anymore. They're junior college ball.
Yeah, they joined college.
Kelvis White, that he was down in Dothan area, coached at Birmingham Southern, and played at Alabama, and I think he's a head coach there now. Man, that's
Hmm.
big, and so and he's giving a lot of guys chances.
That's the thing, man. Opportunities that you get with a lot of this stuff, man, that a lot of people really just don't get. That's the point. They being led by people that they think have their best interest. And then, I never forget one of these high school coaches, who been getting kids scholarships. one of the kids lost the offer, and the
Mm.
coach had so much pride that he didn't want to pick up the phone and call me to help him get the offer. And I eventually talked with the parent. They were like, "Man, my son ain't got no offer no more. Such and such dropped the offer." Coach, it didn't take but 3 minutes, and that kid had an offer and ended up signing on signing day. You
Yeah.
know, but you would have thought that kid had an offer from that school the whole time. And you know, it's all in working together too, man.
Oh yeah. About
You know,
relationships. It's definitely about relationships. So I know that a lot of guys who you deal with that they trust your, trust your word. So, that's so obviously you send them some guys or refer them some guys that come from some good programs, and all that goes hand in hand. And at the end of the day, no matter who gets the credit,
I don't
as
even
long
want
as
that
that
credit.
kid get
That
the
be the
opportunity,
thing, cause I be
that's what I'm
stop
saying.
messed up that. I don't even want that credit.
Yeah,
Cause I
yeah,
don't want 100 people calling me talking about, "Can you help my child?" And I don't want all that. Oh, look, just let me help one or two or three a year that I know that need to be gone. And yeah, I host the showcases, and a lot of people don't take advantage of it. So you kind of eliminate yourself. There'll be a process of elimination.
yeah,
All you gotta do is just come to the showcase, and you really need some help. You're gonna get help. But that's if you're good enough to play at that level. And a lot of people don't understand. Everybody that get interest not gonna get no offer. Those are the new letters that they used to send out back in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s in the early 2000s. But them letters used to get, "But we interested in you," type deal. That's all it is. When folks say they got interest.
we like you. Hey, we like you. Hey, do you like me? No, now, here's another thing too. We keep saying relationship. That's all recruiting is. If you treat everything like a relationship. So if I'm a guy, I'm looking to get married. So now you looking. Of course, you want to pass the eye test. Then you want to make sure that you spend time. Your social media is up to par, and you want to make sure your grades are there, of course. But you treat every stage of the recruiting process like a relationship, and and the relationship goes both ways. The coach comes to see me, I got to go see them. The coach calls me, I call them, and then eventually somebody gonna pop the question, or say, "Hey, I want you to be my," we want to offer you, or finding that guy that stands up on the table for you. So in that meeting room to get those offers, but. Because right now, the way social media is, man, it's so easy to find guys, good talent. So that's why I like with the showcase part, getting in there and getting those guys, that exposure, and they learn how to compete. So they can go to your showcase or some of these other showcases early, and then when it's time for the college, camps, that's another piece of exposure that can get me where I need to be.
And then me and Jeff. Jeff is a professional scout, and it's almost like the people on the street committee, they can't bully us because, we know football. So, they so used to bullying people to get their way in. But man, you gonna get a kid somewhere where he gonna know that he instantly don't belong there. And that's what we try to prevent, heartache and all that for the kid once he get there, because you ain't gonna be on that campus.
Yeah,
You're not gonna be on that campus with that kid when he go, you know. And man, we try to, come on to the showcase, show you what you need to do, and the toughness that goes along with it. And a lot of people don't understand the language at some of these colleges. Some of them, boy, you mess up, but they might cut you out, they might not. They might just put somebody else in your spot, and you'll never get back in there. So it is what it is, man. But you got to learn is differences. And then some of the parents are trying to rebuttal against us, but we the only ones that can help you in the end. We we're not at a high school. We're not affiliated with anybody. So when these college coaches call us, it's off a personal relationship, personal professional relationship. And a lot of people don't understand. Only relationships some people have are personal. So they don't understand the professional side that goes with, yeah, a lot of people know college coaches, but they ain't finna put their livelihood in jeopardy talking to somebody that they grew up with compared to somebody who done sent them players that produce, you
Mm-hmm.
know, and a lot of people don't know how to, you know, separate themselves from that. Oh yeah, I've been knowing him all my life, but that don't mean he gonna put his livelihood on the line to
Absolutely.
listen to you. And man, I always get them where some of these guys think that they done help the kid all the way to the finish line, but them college coaches hit the U-turn and come back and ask me, hey man, what you think about this kid? What you think about that kid? What you think about this kid? And then the first thing I ask them, who referred them to you? And then, they tell me. So I'll be sitting there like, yeah, he can play, But at the end of the day, these are the same people who think they the guru, and got parents believing this. And then when it comes time to really help a kid, they can't help them,
Yeah.
just like this year, they can't help them, but it ain't about that. To me, I help a kid and I don't care where the kid from. And man, you remember I did a showcase up at Enterprise. Shoot, I
Yeah.
help kids from Auckland, Enterprise, and all up through there. Shoot,
Mm-hmm.
it don't matter to me. That's
Mm-hmm.
when, but some people, everybody try to be on the same level, and there's levels to it, y'all. Level 1 and level 2 is two different levels.
Yeah.
If I'm level 1 and he level 2, that don't mean he right there with me. No, it might be 1,000-mile gap in between from level 1 to level 2. But it ain't even about that. But still, it's still the only common goal is helping the kid. And that what me and Jeff be trying to tell these people. Y'all be want to argue with us about the kid, but we done seen thousands. Not just the kids from around here. We done seen the kids in Birmingham. We done seen the kids in Auburn. Just like the kids from Holland Home or that time, them Fault Brothers.
Fault
Well,
brother.
I read the article on them playing
Yeah.
basketball. I
Yeah.
said, I done seen these top players, the running back and Illusion had. Oh, what's his name? He had Texas office and all that. He ended up going somewhere else at the end because he got hurt. What's his last
Nigga,
name?
big back too. I know. I remember.
Yeah, the big back that can run. He came to our showcase. So at the end of the day, these are the kids over the years that have shown us. And y'all, I ain't gonna lie, Greenville. I know y'all. Y'all think that KT don't like y'all. Y'all just mishandled a lot of kids in Greenville. Oh my God, Greenville had some talent
They
that
have.
went down the drain with the program.
I think.
Because they didn't coach.
Mhm.
The only problem they had with the kids in Greenville, every time a college coach went there, something happened.
No.
Something happened. Every
Mm.
time they would go to a game, every time they would go on a visit to the school, the environment of the school destroyed these kids. And some people say, oh man, they could have still got the kid. No. Why am I gonna get that kid when I go get a kid in a functional environment? And he don't have no problems adjusting. Well, this kid in a dysfunctional environment, he might have problems. We don't know. All of them are chances that they're taking, but they would rather take an easy chance than a hard chance. And that's what they don't realize. And one of them kids can fly. One of them kids ran like a 4.3 hand time. Got
Oh.
lost in the shuffle. Got lost. Oh my God. He was at the same showcase with Ryan Williams that year. That kid didn't get off.
Mm.
And pretty much every kid, I ain't gonna lie. Every kid that was good at the Evergreen showcases went somewhere. Because you remember the kid from Sweetwater, the Sweetwater won the championship that year. He
Mm.
came over there to the showcase. And he at Alabama State right now, at linebacker. But all them top dogs, man, they went somewhere. And we had kids from Fruitdale getting offers back then. You remember that, Jeff?
Oh yeah.
Shoot, man, we had kids from everywhere. And, everybody get tired around Mobile about what they did in park ball. Park ball is good, but, man, middle school is part of it, too.
Oh yeah.
A
Big.
lot of them kids who wasn't that good in park ball surpassed them because they know how to behave in middle school. Just our behavior,
Yeah.
you know. Little Pookie might can't sit down.
Yeah.
Well, Kiki over there sitting down doing what the teacher tell him to do. Now he on the team. So and then in Mobile, Mobile got a bad habit of throwing away the older kids. They don't have no programs for the 14 and under. They don't have no programs for the 16 and under or the 18 and under. So that's something, Jeff. We're gonna look into, Jeff. Once we get up and running with the Pritchard Park and Rick, that's gonna be one of our goals to
No doubt.
bring
That's
those
major,
age groups back.
yeah, that's major. You think about like what kind of talent that area produces, and then when you got where now you're going and investing in the in that Parks and Rec,
Yeah.
just give it give those kids a better chance to get up out of there. Which the your Blunts, your Vigors hadn't really had many problems of getting kids, scholarship offers. There's a lot of them guys in the NFL or coaching college ball or playing college ball nowadays, and talent-rich areas. Man. Every year you're gonna have some of those guys going to some major SEC programs or ACC programs in that area.
Happy Easter to you. Jesus love you too. Shout out to one of the people out there in the comments. But yeah, Coach, man, we got to tackle that area. I came home Friday night from the track meet, and all the little boys in the neighborhood, they were just standing out, and I guess the word getting out that I'm gonna be over Park and Rick, and it's showing that it's needed more and more. I'm talking about, it was a gang of about 18 of them. I wasn't worried about it. I was just worried about if somebody got lost that night. I wasn't worried about me, but I was worried about if somebody got lost that night.
Yeah,
Trouble easy to get into, hard to get out. But
about that.
yeah, so man, it's just something that, and me and Jeff coached in that area. So at the end of the day, we know the dads, the moms, the cousins of a lot of these, so once we get the program rolling, ain't gonna have no choice but be successful. Because man, we know how to handle those type of kids too. A lot of people stop things from happening instead of making more things happen. And that's what me and Jeff did. That's why we won with those type kids.
Yeah.
Where everybody else would call them thugs, and boy, we're walking there, but you don't even hear them. Boy, you can hear a rat pissing on cotton, like the old folks used to say.
Hey, you dug deep on that. That's straight old school. Right?
Well, you can hear a rat pissing on cotton, and Jeff can't remember. I coached down in the area that feeds Williamson. Boy, we used to ride trailways to the playoffs. Just imagine in middle school, Coach, you're riding charter buses, not just regular charter buses. We ride trailways. We ain't call for the easiest deal. We call for the highest deal because we want to put our kids on luxury buses so they would know what it feel like to. And Coach, we didn't lose one championship game. Every time we got on the fairway, boy, I don't know what to say. We just did something for the kids. And boy, they did a pregame just like high school. Jeff and them did pregames for the high school, for the middle school, just like the high schools would do. And man, that was back in the early 2000s. They weren't doing it. My championship team, I think I got the ring. Let me see. I got my ring. I got my ring over here. Here it is. Cole, this is the first championship ring that Mobile County ever allowed middle school to get.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Cole, this is 20 years ago.
So
2006.
The middle school program, the athletic director with Lev Holly.
Calvin Chris was the athletic director.
Yep.
Calvin Chris ended up dying, and then that's when they took over.
Oh,
cool. It was Ron Lee after him. Then we got Brad Law. Then they got Lev Holly as the middle school.
Man, and that you just think about the experience with that Dr. Lev Holly.
Dr. Lev Holly, exactly.
He sits on the board at Alabama High School Athletic Association. He's been a head football coach, I think, with Blunt and maybe somewhere else. And
Scammy County. Look, hey, y'all, that's the last place I coached at with Lev Holly at Scammy County. Well,
And,
Andalusia beat us 16-12. I ain't gonna never forget that night. Our offense couldn't score. And we shit Andalusia. They were scoring like 45 points a game. And boy, our defense scored the 2 touchdowns. Sure did. We lost 16-12. We was up 12-8, and the offense fumbled the ball right after we got an interception on about the 5 or 6 yard line, and the offense fumbled, and Andalusia picked it up and scored for the game winner, and they went for 2. I ain't gonna never get that long as I live, but that Andalusia team was like number 2 in the state.
yeah. And
And boy,
some over there
they
now,
beat us. Oh yeah.
some in
Boy.
that creek water, because
Boy,
they been good a long time.
say
You know,
they eat them
that
old
little,
purchase over there. They eat.
yeah, that
Say
little,
they got that old lake perch over there. I'm telling you.
that's them genetics.
Tell you for real.
With Nico Johnson, I remember.
Oh man. And his nephew was on that team. That year. They beat us. Down at Edmond. You know, that was in week 10. But we had just upset Larry Borkin and Hillcrest Evergreen the week before.
Mm-hmm.
We beat them in Evergreen 25-21. And then back then, you know, one number 2 teams that would make it to the playoffs. So if we would have beat Andalusia, we would have still been probably second, because Andalusia, Hillcrest was number 2 when we beat them. So by us losing to Andalusia, Hillcrest still end up making the playoffs.
Yeah.
But we had upset Hillcrest that year. Boy, that was crazy. But you talking about a game.
Good telling on that end, too.
Man, look here. Boy, we won the Evergreen. Boy, look at here. Man, it was so loud up in there. Oh, my God. It was so loud. It was too loud at Evergreen that night.
Wow.
Tell you. But, boy, I'm telling you, Coach Holly say, yeah, man, I need the old dark side defense. And I never forget, I didn't get the scammy kind. He taught me out of retirement. I said I wasn't gonna coach no more. And I was going through my divorce. Hey, I was going through my divorce. So, you know, I was right there. I was living in Pensacola. So it wasn't really that far to drive to Edmond. And by week 6, he talked me into it. Cause we won 4 straight games like it wasn't nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And I still kick myself in the butt because, you know, I was going through it, but I was up there for every game.
Mm-hmm.
I was there for every game. I would come to that game, just sit there and watch. And boy, and you know, the coach that came tied to the court date, it was like I needed to do something. So I started coaching. Man, we went on that winning streak. Cause we won them last 4 games. Them folks, you know, Atmore, they ain't caring about no football anyway. But boy, we started winning, and boy, by the time we beat Monroe County on homecoming, man, look at here.
So
Well, I
I saw.
saw all the people. I said, okay, I like this. Matter of fact, that's the year Atmore, Coach Hayes, Anthony Hayes, the coach over at Jackson. He was at Atmore that year, and our basketball team went to the state championship game that year. End up losing, and because Coach Hayes had to go on the deployment right before the championship. Matter of fact, right before the regionals, Coach Hayes had to go to on a deployment. But man, them the type athletes we had. We had athletes. Oh my God! But we had a joker, Ty Justin. I can't think. Brown. Coach, he was clocked on the lays at a 4.28.
Wow.
4.28. Miles College, Tuskegee. Everybody was trying to get him. All the small schools. Yep. And then in the end, he ended up taking a plant job because you know how it go. The TR Miller folks up in Bruton offered him a job, and he chose the job. Shoot, you probably took the job too, making $19 an hour out of high school.
Yeah. Some
You
of
know,
them they look at it and I guess that's an example of using football and not letting football use you.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, yeah.
that ball only got so much
And
air,
you,
and
and
don't
you
get.
talking about a kid that made a 360 turn too. Yeah.
Mm,
And that joker, he had 1,000 yards. I know in the last 5 games of the season. Cause every game, cause he going 80 yards. Like
mm.
it wasn't done. And then, boy, we had the quarterback that year, Chris Johnson. He ended up going to play college ball. Uh, we had both of them running that read option. Oh boy, you had to pick your points. And
Make it fun.
Chris ran a 4.39. Cause I listen the same backfield, coach.
Yeah. Wow.
And the only reason why Atmore lost the state championship game, cause Chris was on a visit. Chris went on a visit and got stranded. They thought he was gonna, he was gonna fly into Birmingham. And he had went to practice the day before. They flew him to the school and he got snowed in. He was somewhere like an Iowa State. One of them two. He was at one of them two schools. He was big time like that. And
Mm-hmm.
that's the reason why he didn't go big time, was because he said he couldn't get back in time. He didn't want to be that far away from it. I think he went like to West Alabama somewhere. Well, he could have went Division 1. He could have went Big Ten. I'm talking about he was that good. And he got stuck there in a snowstorm. And he said, "No, I ain't going up there no more." He couldn't even make it to the
Back
state
to the
championship
fit.
game.
It
Yeah.
goes back to the fit. Like
Yeah.
some people factor in the distance travel, and not even just for the kid. You have some that the distance travel for the parents be able to
That's what
come.
he said. He said, "Man, my mama couldn't even get to me."
Man, you talking about, and that's why some of those structured deals, I've heard that, it has, some people address transportation, for third, for those parents or whatever, just to get to those games.
Oh yeah.
I can imagine, the cost and, that, traveling back and forth and, to be able to catch home or even away game and you going across the country to go watch your child play.
And shoot, that was back in 2015. So that's been 10 years ago with that. 10 years ago, because they went to this championship. It was in 16. It was in 16. Yeah. So that's the last time I coached 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And that's when Icon Sport came along. This opportunity here. And
Yeah.
then now it's in good hands with Allstate now.
And Icon, been around.
Icon Sport started in Montgomery.
Okay, I didn't know that. Learn
It
something.
started in Montgomery. Now I was doing so much with it. The guy that owned it said, "Man, shoot, give me this, give me that. It's yours." And I thought he was playing. See, it's just a heart attack. So start working for a company that you own. So at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Hey, but that sound like a good assistant coach because that's in of course in coaching, man. You want to hire people that want your job, but they're not gonna do the stuff to stab you in the back to get the job, but they
Yeah.
work their tail off to one day be there. I've seen that. A lot of the guys under those coaching trees, certain coaching trees, and you look around with a great assistant and become some even superintendents, some principals, and some
Yeah.
very established head coaches. As a head coach, my first offensive coordinator was Aaron James, straight out of he was playing arena ball and
Yeah.
got a job. He was at Bullock County. His first coaching job was at Bullock County. Social studies teacher, and he was offensive coordinator. He left at the end of the year and went to Clark, Atlanta, and
Yep.
hadn't returned to high school ball since.
God dog. It's just crazy, man. It's crazy.
Another guy that replaced Aaron James was Detrick Sumter. He at
Yeah.
Chickasaw. He went there and won the first state championship in Bullitt County school history as a basketball coach. His first championship was basketball at Bullitt County when he was
Yeah.
40. And now he's been a head coach at Blunt and Williamson and over at Chickasaw. Yeah.
Oh,
He
something.
was on the staff.
God, that junk crazy, man. It's crazy, man. Once you start getting up that highway, being from Mobile and everybody was wondering, KG to my where he gonna ride next? And boy, look, that next day I'll be pulling up and everybody was looking. You remember back when I first started, it was like, dog, he will ride.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Remember them days.
Man, come on. But a lot of people, I never get a quote that one of my teachers she gave me. She said, the good you do today will be forgotten tomorrow, but do good anyway. And all this is rolling around now. People forget what you did to even make it for them to be able to do some of the stuff that we was doing back then.
Yeah.
We had the first
Oh yeah.
broadcast in Greenville that went viral. The Greenville Calhoun game that night in basketball. And then we started doing football broadcast. So, it's just a lot of milestones that I wish the younger media would understand. We did all this so y'all won't have to do it. But, they call their stuff being against you. And really, you can make one phone call and get them shut down. That'd be the crazy part about it, man. I just be sitting there looking like, really? But that's just the nature of the beast. I never get that quote. Miss Sally Jones, she said, the good you do today, it will be forgotten tomorrow, but do good anyway.
Hey, it's pretty sad but true. That's kind of the story of both of ours, kind of coaching career to now. But I mean, we keep doing good, man. Just keep on fighting the good fight. That's all you can do. You're still a part of the game, whether people like it or not.
Coach Ford, tell Coach Stewart about what you had said before we talk to him. We need to get up to Dothan.
Yeah, that needs to be the showcase after this one.
Yeah.
Coach had just said it, Coach. I swear he did.
Mm-hmm.
Man, we gotta get away from here.
Yeah, I drive up there for work anyway.
Yeah.
So it was crazy that you come on the show. It was just like, well, how about that?
It's up crazy, man. It's too crazy. Coach had just said it.
And and I was even talking about, I hadn't heard from John Ray in a while, but he came on the show a lot lately, and he's always wanted to come to one. And you're sitting there going, well, we come up there to you. We can get you there a lot easier.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love some football now.
Oh, yeah.
Football.
Man, I can see what it's like to eat peanuts any way I want. I'm a big boiled and yeah.
I want some of the other grocery coach up there talk about.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
Then somebody in my background heard doing it well. So they ready. So
it ain't that far, Coach.
Hey,
no,
they ready. I'm talking about they ready now. We going tomorrow? You know how the women get, boy. They be ready to roll.
Hey, it's especially good eating places.
Oh man, boy.
Good eating places.
Come on.
But a testament of this area, though, and not just with the people that that own the restaurants, but then the hospitality. I think Dothan's known for that. Just, you don't have that many restaurants here. If people not treating you nice, so that's why it's good area for that.
Oh yeah.
They want people to feel welcome. Come back.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm gonna tell you, Jeff, it's gonna feel good this week when we start dropping them kids from the wild grass back on the for the Dawg Pound again.
Yeah.
We're gonna shake up some folks over there.
There'll be some more missing spots, it'll go to some other people and there'll be talking about why'd y'all cover that region. It's like, hey man, it sounds like somebody that complained about some spots you didn't agree with.
Exactly. My thing is this: they should have never had it. For real. When things start to grow, expansion means growth, and a lot of people don't know how to handle growth. You know, that's why
Well,
it's geographical regions.
we could have done added way more states, so they better be glad we ain't done that again.
Yeah. Well, I say that the Wiregrass area welcomes you guys, and I definitely want to see how what the Dawg Pound can do for guys in Dothan or the Wiregrass area. From Troy on down, man. There's a lot of kids that need the exposure, and then there's several kids that we deal with that just love to compete. That's the thing. Yes, when you got a kid that loves to compete, those kids are gonna, they'll find where they fit as far as level wise, and that's why we certainly appreciate this opportunity. So I'll be glad we get everything, the little details worked out, and we can get a date and start pushing it out, and we can find a way to make it work for everybody involved. Especially when it's dealing with about
Amen.
That's
right, man. Give them as much exposure as they can have.
Yeah.
People on this side that control. Some of these people, and coaching, it might sound weird, but me and Jeff's experience, we used to do this at Evergreen. We have more people traveling from Mobile into Evergreen than they would to a showcase in Sarah.
Oh, I can believe that. I can believe that. And that's in a lot of cases because a lot of people don't realize the value. It's just like this. In Walmart, I might pay 50 cents for a bottle of water, but in airport it might be $3 for a bottle of water. But then in the desert, what is it? It's priceless. So it ain't the bottle of water; it's where it's at. It's where that bottled water's at. So it's the same thing with what some of these resources that they just get used to it and not really realize until you go somewhere else and then you come back and first thing you say, hey, that's my guy. Or, and so that value.
I know him.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This kid right here coming up picked up 2-3 more offers. Since I think we put them out Thursday.
Okay.
They know that everybody can't be nationally ranked. And that's one of the requirements for you not to be nationally ranked or to be part of the Dawg Pound. These are the next up and coming people. They 247 on 3 and rifles. They do a good job of recognizing these kids eventually. After we profile them, because they know we do a good job of doing that. And they come in and rank them.
Yeah.
Look at that comment right there, Coach, on the bottom of the screen. Yeah. You come to ours now.
I think I got it now. Hey, I guess I need a tutorial. We're gonna get used to it. No, I tell you, we're gonna get used to it. Just like anything else, repetition. So coach getting better and better. I was hitting too many buttons, I guess.
Don't take much to knock us off. This system that got better and better over the years. Back in the day, we could go out, take a phone call, and come back and still be home. Now, shit, you barely click. When you mess right in the main.
Boy, they call you. They call you. You done. You can't hear your voice no more. You gotta go out and come back in.
Oh wow.
Got better over the years. But yeah, man, this kid here picked up offers. And And we just on the first little group. Shit, we might drop 10 in a day. Once everybody start, submitting them. The ones that we want. And it's not a group event. It's an individual event. And I have to tell the kids at the track meet sometimes. Track is this right here. You over there throwing the shot put. This is an individual. This had nothing to do with the name on your chest. Right now. Yeah, but if all y'all stick together, y'all can get some points for the team. That's an individual event first. And that's the part of recruiting. I don't think that a lot of parents get that. You got two wide receivers riding together that go to get offered, and then one of them get offered, and then most of the time they don't ride with you.
Yeah. They end up knocking each other. Yeah, we've seen that.
It'd be funny, man. And man, we just gotta talk more about it, and get the kids recognized, man. Knowing the procedures and all that other stuff. You got the other two, Cedric Simmons from Southside Selma, and the kid from Viga. Both of them have picked up offers this week alone. And everybody don't get it, man. They be like, oh, this is better than him, but he ain't got no offers.
Yeah.
He need to be calling Coach Stewart with the Dream Chasers program, trying to get offered. For real.
Hey, there's one thing about it, KT. It's a daily thing that we work on. With that, but we've been blessed, been 100%. This past class we had, we were 100%. So all the kids signed and had places to go and opportunities. So
I would rather be a dream chaser with one offer than a Dawg Pound with 20 offers, and I picked the wrong school. I'd rather be that dream chaser to get the right school that wants me there, and I need to be there, and now I can go. Then they have 10 offers.
Yeah.
Being a Dawg Pound or super 100 or top 100 player, and be confused is all over. It's all about the perfect fit. And I know a lot of high school coaches around the wave. Yeah, boy, we get kids offers, but your drought is coming. High school is gonna happen. I don't care what school it is. The drought is gonna hit you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's gonna hit you, man. And if you ain't got no philosophy, and all you used to do is coaching good players, you gonna lose. I'm telling you. But when it's time to roll them sleeves up, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. That's why I say, man, I wouldn't even like coaching in this era. They be like, man, they has up there on a Friday. Friday, shit, they were back up there on Sunday evening. Man, come on. Why you gotta be calling the superintendent?
I mean, they'll be telling on me. Because we'll be practicing every chance we got some type of workout. Yeah, we got the linemen coming to work on 1, 2, 3 steps on the sled. We got something going for real. We're gonna learn how to jam this tight end today. We're gonna learn how to take on this kick out block, on this trap play. Come on. Linebackers, you're gonna learn how to fill the holes, get off the block. Come on, man. Repetition. And me and Coach Ford, man, I'm telling you, there's a reason why a lot of these folks don't like us. They remember when they played. Coach will beat you by 50. I just talk about beating you by 50.
Steve Spurrier, huh?
Man, shit. Coach got a job, y'all. Y'all, this is a true story. Coach, would you tell him what the score was at the end of the first quarter of the school you got the job at? Coach Ford, you here?
Oh, my bad. I thought my mic was on. Yeah. So at the end of the first, I got a job. I inherited a job. They were getting beat on homecoming. I think it was 44-0 at the end of the first quarter.
Wow.
In a middle school football game. Yep. Yep.
Coach, look here, Coach. After I stopped coaching middle school, how many straight championships y'all won, Coach?
6.
Wow.
Yep.
Coach, I said they were whooping everybody. Coach, 6 straight years in Mobile County. And Coach, it ain't a top player. Coach Ford ain't beat. It ain't a top player.
Mm-hmm.
And shoot,
handily.
Coach, I beat Marvin Shan and BJ Scott.
Oh wow.
I'm telling you, it ain't. And Coach, and Coach Ford to tell you, every high school coach in the county will be at the championship games every year. Every year. God damn, they know it. But some
Yeah.
of the
But
high
little did they know that they were getting really coached up. Like KT said, we were taking kids and working situational stuff, like even like a high school would. Like, all right, we're gonna meet up on this day. All right, y'all coming up on here on Saturday, because these are like neighborhood kids anyway. They didn't have nothing to do. And you get them like some pizza and some Gatorade. You know what I mean? They coming out.
Man. That's make it fun for them.
man, it'd be too
Hey,
fun.
you want an off-season program, and some kids show up, that looking for the team, the guys you can trust. Tell them, say, hey, you talk about you can't come. Well, I'm gonna be looking at the guys that can.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, it's so hard to make it that it's easy to make it. A lot of people don't understand. Yeah, I look, whatever that didn't make any sense to some people, flew right over your head. It's hard when you got to focus in on what you need to work on. A lot of people, they just want to do what they want to do and then expect results. The pop, it don't work like that, man. And then once you get into doing what you're great at doing, it's so easy. Because every game is a game of repetition and getting better. I never forget. Me and Jeff talk about this on the show all the time. They be like, "Oh man, such and such them look better this year," but everybody else got better too. The worst thing that happen to you is when you get better and the other people getting even better.
Or
So
like when you play an out of town team that's maybe from a smaller town and they're known maybe for running a different type of system or something, and then you got to go up there or something, or even they come down here, and next thing you know, you got caught in a buzzsaw and you lose to some out of town team, and it's kind of like, wait, what? We people said, from around here, they didn't think we were supposed to lose that game, but it's like, man, they play football everywhere else.
Yeah.
They have off season programs. You're not the only team working.
Yeah.
What about that?
Boy, you can get caught up. I'm telling you, get caught up, man.
And it's the same when you don't do the extra work, on a daily doing something to get better. You go to a showcase or a combine type event, and there's kids from other states, other cities, other towns, and it's like this ain't just kids from where you live. Like now you got to go against kids you know nothing about. What are you gonna do? You're going to show up and show out. Can you be clutch? Out here every time you come. Are you that kind of kid, or are you just kind of you can only do it where you're from? Against guys
I'll never forget at the beginning of the season, we kind of said nobody was going to win state. And everybody they was in the uproar. And then when nobody didn't win state, it was like, how y'all knew that? The preparation.
Mm-hmm.
The preparation speaks for itself. If we see you at a showcase, then we see you again with your team in spring. Then we see you with your team at a 7-on-7 big man event. Then we see you with your team at OTA. We can tell you where you're going. The blueprint already said it. It's going to be a major improvement between week 1 and week 2. We already know that. But what happens in week 3 and 4? That's the part that everybody don't get. If you continue to get better, whoop-de-doo, that's great. But if you stop getting better, guess what's going to happen? You're going to get surprised at the end. And a lot of kids get comfortable because they play on the 50 to nothing halftime team, and they over there sitting on the sideline, and boy, they think they the best thing since sliced bread. And then now they got to play a whole game in the playoffs, and they lose their mind.
Playing on one of them 5 homecoming teams, 5
Oh
year.
man, oh man, boy. And now, boy, it's a long ride home, boy. You go wait to the state championship game and lose. Ooh, it's a long ride home. And then now kids on those teams want to get offers. But guess what? If you might have played your way out of one. Because now when they watching the other team on the video and they see that they just manhandling you, you can't play on that level. Now, if you holding your own, they say, "Oh, I'll never get Cam Pritchett." In one of the playoff games, he took on the triple team. He split the triple team and made the tackle. That kid go play anywhere in the country. I think that was in the Central Phoenix City game. Split a triple team and still made the tackle. Man, come on. And then we got people around here soon as the guard come around to kick them out. Well, they kick them out, and then if they don't kick them out, they try to run around the block. Oh. Okay. But it's a read. Oh, I'm supposed to be on 247. I'm supposed to be on Rivals. I'm supposed to be on 3. Oh, I'm supposed to have Alabama off. I'm supposed to have all these SEC, ACC offers. I'm supposed to have all these offers. But everybody can't get past the fact that they saw you in the playoff game getting beat, on a particular play. Oh, that was just one play. That one play might cost you.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. That's you can't expect what you don't expect. So you get a lot of people that
Southern Miss. Oh Lord, here we go, Jeff. Southern Miss just offered a running back from Hattiesburg yesterday. Southern Miss, I'm talking about big old back, about 200 and some pounds. But guess what he does? He runs the 4.5 in the 40. You know how many kids that eliminated at running back? He already got the college body. He already fast. And he's a running back on a team that just went to the state championship game. So are they going to pick up a running back who got beat in the first round of the playoffs? Or are they going to pick a running back who didn't even make the playoffs? No. They know this kid he can do it in the big games. And see, that's the part that a lot of the parents and around here, the part ball coaches of the new street committee, they always going against what the high school coaches, do for the kids. Oh man, ain't helping them kids. Send them over here to such and such. Send them over here to such and such. And then they get all that with such and such can't even help. Because the kid can't run. The kid is not meeting up to the requirements of the measurements. I need you to run a 4.4, 4.5 to play running back.
Yeah, they've gotten a little too tight or too heavy or something, and their 40 times actually not as good as it used to be.
So
it's
at
happened.
the end of man, they don't get it though. Yeah, you're a great player, but you're not great for that particular college.
Yeah. Yes, proper fit. You got some that just straight ahead backs, downhill guys, and you got some that got a little wiggle and can run through you, pass you, and and everything else. And they why those kids get those opportunities. Most of it just because with the fit of the program.
Man, I got to put that comment on the screen. Got to put that comment right there on the screen. You got to be able to be him. Mm-hmm. Not us. Him.
Yeah.
That's right. You got to be him. You got to become him. Him.
You got to be,
there
man.
Go that man, mama.
You got to be that man. Everybody on the other team looking for it. See what you doing in warm-ups.
You're the game. You're not a playmaker. You're a game changer. At any moment, you can take over the game.
I already know you know about the running back from Stanhope Elmo.
Yeah.
All right. They come play Theodore first round of the playoffs. Guess who everybody on Theodore team looking for? Him.
You better.
Guess what him did? Him broke for a long touchdown to start the game off. Because he was him.
Yeah.
Come on, man. But Cole, we ain't gonna miss out on them kids no more. We ain't missing out on no more of those kids. We're gonna already know about those kids.
Now Stanhope Elmore got a kid that
Hey, I was hitting you. Already see what I'm hitting.
the Foshee, Davis Foshee. This kid plays quarterback, baseball. Dad used to be a football coach at Stanhope. Granddad, football coach. Man, this kid, and probably one of the most football savviest kids I've known. Like, loves the game, tough kid. Davis Foshee, quarterback. Man, a tough kid, man. You could build a program around kids like that. And then you take, what they had with the running back. I think the running back rushed for 2,000 yards, and this kid here, he threw for over 1,000. But you got a 2,000-yard running back there. Man, come on. Davis Foshee. Hey, listen, I like him.
Cole, you got to be him or with him.
Yeah, with him. Yeah, I got you on that.
You got to be with him.
Savages love playing with savages. I agree.
Okay, so do you hear what you're saying though? And it's just like everything else. I hate to say this because I don't want to do this to anybody that's even a coach right now. But what it really is kind of like when you have the opportunity to go be with the him or somebody that's a big time him, you might need to go.
Yeah.
You might need to go somewhere that's going to be able to get you what you want. You can't just, it's like almost having a job opportunity, but you just stay loyal to this other place. And it's like, dude, you're going to go over there and it's going to be better for your career. You're going to move on to way bigger and better things. Like, even financially, possibly. But I just don't, I don't know, man. You ain't got no do-overs. You can only do this one time.
Cole, Lord, Mr. Roberts is on fire tonight.
I already told him. In case people don't already know, that's one of my great all-time good dear friends, man. That is that's a great man.
The measurements are what they are, Coach.
And we talk football every day, and he has an NFL mindset and always has. And he knows that this is what the scouts and the scouting departments and the coaches is what they're looking for. That's why, like, we have a few kids from around here that like Auburn's like their dream school, but one of the things that's hurting them for Auburn is just their measurements.
Coach Stewart does this on a daily basis. Oh man, this is a great kid. But the coach insists on knowing what it's for the time. What you got to do, Coach?
Listen, that kid got to get the exposure. We got to be able to put up. But if you cannot provide that information,
oh my God, come on with it, Coach.
If this coach is a friend of mine and he's trusting my word, and I say this kid runs this, or they still got to see it. You still got to see it.
Thank you. That's exactly why me and KT need to see it.
If you cannot verify, because my 4.4 may be a 4.6, 4.7 to that coach. So find trusted individuals and not just the coach. Now, here's what a lot of in the coaching profession. Here's what's going on in the college coaches is, of course, I'm supposed to say, whatever kid I got is the best kid that plays.
Exactly.
And then the next school you go to, he gonna say that's the best running back. And then the next school gonna say the best running back. And then you have somebody like KT or you guys that come. And the first thing they say is, "Hey, KT, who do you think? Who's the best running back in Mobile?" And KT may say this kid. So guess where they gonna go? They gonna go over there with KT telling everybody else. Because it turns almost like daddy ball. Every coach gonna say that.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We ain't got no kids in the fight, and the kids kids we like.
Hold on, Coach Ford. Coach Stewart, can you say it for the people all the way on the back row in the back?
For real,
Can
he
you say that
preaching
again?
and
Hey,
cooking.
I'm telling you, so that's why, you go to places where are trusted people, and like I say, the metrics are going to be the metrics because as numbers don't lie, and people do. So you want to make sure that those numbers stand up because they're gonna find out sooner or later.
Yeah, they're gonna find out.
And then you mess around and get your buddy fired, and then now you got a new guy in there. They
Right.
don't know, they're not gonna trust you,
They ain't gonna trust you.
and you got your homeboy fired. So
Man, boy, you said something. Happy Easter, Miss Oliver from Selma. Selma, don't make me ride to Selma.
Happy
Selma
Easter,
always got
Selma. Love Selma.
Selma always got some kids up their sleeve up there. Ooh, woo.
got a good thing going on right now.
Oh yeah. Oh
Got a
yeah.
good thing going on right now.
Telling you, man. Man, Coach Stewart. Well, I hope that AI picked that one up. Cause AI generate like little small clips. And Coach, I hope that picked up because somebody needed to hear that.
They sure did.
Because they don't understand. All these people are selling parents and players' dreams, but it's almost like now here come me and Jeff getting that extra call right before they pull the trigger and ask us what you think about them. And y'all, I can honestly say, and if any college coach out there can honestly tell you what I tell them, you better get them before somebody else get them. And every kid I ever said that always went to that next level and did what they were supposed to do.
Yeah.
They know if KT Thorne say that, you go to the bank, cash that check early. Cash it early. you can cash that check early. That's just like the year we had Ryan Williams, KJ Lacey, Sterling Dixon, all them came to the showcase. We told them, we said, hey, it's gonna be the next kids that y'all gonna want to see. Sterling Dixon go back the next year and had 157 tackles. The next year, Ryan Williams takes Ryan Williams, KJ Lacey, and CD Gill take Saraland to the state championship game and win as sophomores.
Yeah.
As sophomores. Not because, oh, boy, they the best thing. No, because we knew they were gonna get better. And in some kids where you can just see, oh, he ain't even touch this ceiling. That's just like with the Jaden Collins kid, the kid over at Chickasaw. It's just like the Devin McKenzie kid over at Viger. Just like the O'Neal Thomas kid over there at Williamson. And you talk about Mason Palmer, the other kid over at Causey at the middle school. Them kids gonna get better. Brent Burrell gonna get better. They have opportunities early. Because people like us gonna speak up for them and they gonna already know. So KT don't say the motherfucker can play. Guess what? His ass can play. And everybody else is good as well. But guess what they doing, coach? They running in the back. It's just like driving down the interstate. It's always a pack of cars that just ride together. And boy, you get around it, but boy, you think it's a wreck or something in front. But boy, once you pass all of them, be like, oh, ain't nobody up here. Everybody just riding back there in the back.
Yeah.
Once you pass all them cars, coach, and get to the front, and you be like, damn, ain't nobody up there. That's what a lot of the kids got to start doing. They got to leave everybody in the pack. Ain't no but clutter back there. Everybody control everybody's speed limit. Everybody control how fast they go, how far they get, everything. But when you break out that pack, those are the Dawg Pound kids. Those are the top 100 kids. We can't put you in the top 100. Only people can put you in that are the people that do the national rankings. We can't put you in that. They choose those people. So all we do is honor them by saying, these the ones who they say the top 100. So guess what we got now? We got the Dream Chasers. We got the Dawg Pound. And the way Coach Stewart got his Dream Chaser program set up, the Dream Chaser is gonna be getting offers before some of the Dawg Pound. So the last finna be in the front. The ones who think, oh yeah, boy, I made Dawg Pound. Man, them folks gonna be in Dream Chaser getting scholarship before them. I already see it. I already see it. So y'all, we got to revamp the whole program. We got to revamp all of it. The Dream Chasers are the ones that ain't been seen yet. The Dawg Pound are the ones that's starting to get offers. You know what I'm saying? So, but you kind of graduate, to the Dawg Pound. But you can be a Dream Chaser, still get offers too.
Oh yeah. Oh
So,
yeah.
so y'all, either way it go,
And you
you
can
got
be
the Dawg.
considered on the Dog Pound list and not have any offers.
Exactly. You
Mm-hmm.
can't make the Dawg Pound list no more, Jeff. Jeff, we not putting nobody up there that ain't got no offers. Not on that Dawg Pound. I don't care if they got 17,000 yards in one season. If they ain't good enough to get no offer, they need to start in the Dream Chasers and let Coach Stewart put him in his program and go from there.
Mm-hmm. Sounds
For
like
real.
people need to be in Nashville on 426 because the only one left of the year is in San Francisco. So don't miss out.
Telling you.
Oh yeah.
That's the thing, man. We got to put it all the way together. And it can't be no dodging. All the Dodgers we
Yeah, there's
already
too
know.
many Dodgers.
Hey, here it is, Coach. We're gonna have a Dodgers program. I'm just playing. We're gonna highlight all the ones who Dodgers. I'm just playing.
Bro, we got people that they relying on prep red zone and not going to anything big. And it's
Prep
like
Red-
they hiding or
I
something,
like
man.
Prep Red Zone to an extent.
To an
Prep Red
extent until
Zone,
they do the glorified articles. Some of those are, man,
Coach.
that's way blown out of proportion.
Coach, here go the thing, Coach. Icon Sport been around for Prep Red Zone ever existed. We hadn't charged.
Exactly.
Coach Stewart, have we ever charged anybody for any articles?
No, you have not. No, you have not.
Never.
The only thing we charge for is the showcase.
That's it. That's it.
And we have to pay for
I was about
things
to say,
that have to do with the
And
showcase.
it be the cheapest in America. We got the
Yeah.
cheapest in America. In America.
Yep.
I done looked it up, y'all. The starting rate for any showcase is $100.
Mm-hmm.
We done knocked $40 out there, and we give them Dawg Pound ring.
KT, I know some that are 200. Like some of these showcases, $269. $320, and I on a showcase that you don't see anymore about the information.
You don't even hear about the kids that go to the youth showcase. All
Mm-hmm.
the time they see you, they call themselves doing you a favor by seeing you individual. Why they publicize? Why they publicize? You don't spend all that money to come to my showcase, and I ain't gonna talk about none of y'all. I ain't even gonna put y'all picture. Come on. People paying for lack of knowledge. Y'all, we trying to get everything back. Everything gonna be step by step. It ain't wrong. It ain't nothing wrong with being a dream chaser. They're gonna eventually go to college. It ain't nothing wrong with it. It's gonna be so glorified. Coach Stewart gonna have 5,000 kids signing up for the Dream Chase program, and ain't none of them gonna have to move up the Dawg Pound because they're gonna get offers too. So not everybody happy, but it's gonna be the right kids. It's an evaluation process to get on the Dream Chasers. You gotta have some type of potential, some type.
Yeah. We definitely can make it work. But being able to follow what you guys are doing and with the exposure, with the amount of, that's the thing is those resources that you have, and take the resources that we have with those kids at Dream Chase. At the end of the day, it's about getting the kid, those opportunities.
Coach, I'm gonna see you. Come off of it. Go forward. Go forward. We're gonna put Coach Stewart in our on our Icon Sport field. Cause we got 1,400 colleges.
Mm-hmm.
1,400 colleges. And each one of your people in the Dream Chasers can do a profile on that particular site. You
Okay.
got Ryan Williams, KJ Lacey, everybody on it. Everybody that ever came through our showcases that went big, all of them there. So that's really the major attraction. If we be trying to hit everybody, you come to the showcase, you get a free field level account.
Mm-hmm.
We can't put you in charge of your recruitment. Chicken Guy Daddy is my witness. Chicken came to one showcase. Chicken filled out his profile. By the time me and Coach Ford did his evaluation, he had nothing but he had the entire SEC at his door as an 8th grader.
Wow.
The kid didn't have to do them but go get his stats. And he didn't play for 6 games that year, Jeff.
Yeah.
He was dead by being on field level. It's affiliated with Maxwell for the All-Americans.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. He ain't never missed being a Maxwell All-American yet. Oh, okay. I'm just, I every now and then, Coach, we kind of spill the beans a little bit on this because people need to know.
Yeah.
But it's a way to do everything. Who paying for the field level account for our kind of sports office? Oh, ain't nobody thought about that. Ain't nobody thought about that part. They even allows the kids to even know who's recruiting you. And then now you can put your page to now you control your own recruitment. Pretty much.
Yeah.
The college coaches saying what they want, and they got what we do. Oh, but we can recommend this player, this player, this player, this player, this player, this player. But we can check about 5, 6 players at one time, send them all at one time. Because that's what they're looking for. I got a Division I school. I said, Jeff, did I see that message what the coach said he wanted? He said he wanted a lineman so he can run the damn football. That was the exact message that he sent to me. He said, I need offensive linemen, and this is Division I school. He said, I need offensive linemen so we can run the damn football. He said it just like that in the damn. Let me see if I can find. I sent it to Jeff. Me and Jeff had the biggest laugh off of that. But at the end of the day, that's what they're looking for. We can't say, oh, coach, we got one of the best pass block. The folks said they want some linemen so they can run the damn football. Exact words. And so I know it's people who I love putting up football. But at the end of the day, whatever they say they want, coach, if they say they want a 6'5" quarterback, can you give them a 6'2" quarterback?
No, you gotta give them what they want. And
Right.
Run the football. You find somebody gonna help them run the football.
Hey, man, you'll end up. It don't happen all the time, but you'll be talking to somebody, and next thing you know, maybe they told somebody what they were talking about, and they call. Maybe they got a son playing that's pretty good or something. They'll be like, "Did you tell them about my son?" And it's kind of like they wanted a 6'5" quarterback. They didn't want your son.
Yeah.
It's like he doesn't even play quarterback. He's a 5'11", 5'10", maybe linebacker.
Yeah.
And then don't nobody want to change positions when you tell them. We're giving you the cheat sheet. If we tell you, come on, man.
Get them in them trenches. I'm telling you, that's the difference between LCS and FBS. I think a lot of them got great skill players, but when you start talking about those, them linemen in the trenches, they're 6'5", 6'6",
Man, yeah.
doing some freakish things, and that's almost like having a $500,000 house and then your deadbolt ain't hitting on that. You can't lock it up, can't protect it. And it's just, same thing that you got those high level skill players, and you don't have any linemen that could protect them, or you got this big time running back, and I guarantee you look at he gotta have some linemen that's gonna block for him so that he can run the ball.
That's the part.
Exactly. And that's like everybody wants to throw the ball, but they don't really have the lineman that can give you that much protection throughout an entire game.
Absolutely.
You don't even have any 1-star lineman, yet you're trying to protect a 4 or 5-star quarterback. They don't go together.
And that's why you're going to get in that transfer portal and get out there and go somewhere that does.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm on the old system tonight, y'all. I jumped on my phone tonight, man.
That's all right, man. Yeah, people can feel what it was like in the nostalgic days.
Look, Coach Stewart, we done kind of graduated to the new thing with the sound effects. You know, I normally have all that going. Hey, look, we gonna do an old school show tonight. Tell
Yeah.
you. So we can be effective. Old school is always effective. The problem with the old school, the new school think they can do it better. They try to listen to them. AI, I never forget,
Amen.
Coach, me and Coach Ford. I done seen Coach Ford about 3 different top 70 lists because AI keep changing it. AI took Miri and Southern Choctaw on one. Then I put Southern Choctaw on, and then they took Miri back off. So, boy, we've been publicizing the Super 70 top team list, and we finally got one that AI couldn't block and put it on the system because on the website we don't went to AI network, so I had to go in and do a as is article story, so we could create the picture as is with no AI help. Yes, I'm telling you, man. AI had me looking crazy about 3-4 times already with these pictures. Cause soon as you add all them graphics to it, now they wanna tweak it and all this. Leave it as is. That's what I'm going with now. As is. I don't need no enhance. Cause something be missing off of it every time. one time I did the one with all the regions. It done switched teams to different regions and everything. I'm like, what the hell? This ain't the region they in, but they was going off of the region they was in this year. So I was like, man, no, this is wrong. They were taking teams out and everything. So AI is effective with certain things, not all things. They still trying to tweak that. And when they fix it, y'all gonna see people that normally have jobs get laid off now.
Oh, absolutely.
You're gonna have an AI robot in the front offices of a lot of these schools, taking your kids to class and everything. I'm saying, Cole, what it was about 2 years ago. I was in Atlanta, and Jeff probably remember this. I went to a restaurant that brought out my food by a robot. Can't make this shit up. It blew me away.
Wow.
So they already experimenting in the major cities to replace the waitresses and all that.
Well, you take a lot of programs. AI it's made its way to high school. It's already been in the professional and collegiate level where where it's making some of the decisions that in the past you were going off gut, and now you going you're being more statistical and it's pretty pretty accurate. Or you could before sit there in front of the huddle watching tape breaking it down. Now you send it in and it's back to you by the end of the evening, and you done broke down the whole. So AI has gotten pretty pretty involved in the sport. With the decision making, play calling.
No,
Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
I'm trying to find this doggone email from the other day. I don't know. Man, what the hell I did with it? That joke was too funny. I know it said I want some linemen that I can run the damn ball. I said, what? Joke too crazy. Yeah, but But Cole, man, you gotta make that day tomorrow, don't you?
Well, I'm gonna tell you, KT. I'm got 3 days that I'll be off, but I got we had a death in the family, man. My mother-in-law passed
Oh,
last night, and we
huh?
yeah, man, mother-in-law passed, and so we're dealing with that, and but yeah, when you got a good staff, I got staff of coaches that gonna handle these next couple of days for us, so I could be there for my wife and my extended family. So we're handling that.
Wow.
Yeah.
My dog, coach. Sorry to hear that, man.
Oh yeah.
I am too,
Man,
Coach. We're gonna
football,
be praying for
football
you.
get you away from a lot of stuff, man. I never get, man. My grandmama died, man. I was at football practice, and coach came over there. He said, "Man, you need to get down to the hospital." I said, "Man, I'm gonna go down there when I leave practice, cause
Yeah.
I know, you know." There it is, y'all. How would it come see me go?
Mm-mm-mm. That sounds like this gonna be his last year if he can't make that happen. Somebody told him,
Oh,
No, it
boy.
sounds like he's
oh,
going to invest in some linemen. So hey, if
Yeah.
I'm one of those guys built like that, that sounds like I like somebody who I want to go play for.
Oh, no doubt.
God, dog.
Hey, KT, tell him Coach Stewart got something for him. We're gonna help him out. We're gonna definitely help him out.
That's why I say, Cole, I gotta when we get off, send me your email, and then I'm gonna send you the link to join our field level.
Okay, yeah, that'll be great.
Cole, when I say it's gonna take you to another level, Cole, it's crazy. Field level better than Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't number of people asking you for players.
Yeah.
What they got a need for. I'm talking about it's almost 100% what's call it, because now you get to send your recommendation with the key.
Mm-hmm.
What you recommend. You see what I'm saying? See, that what makes it different. And our site is one of the few trusted sites in the whole country. Because all our evaluations that we ever sent in have been accurate.
Yeah.
That helps us and it helps the athlete.
Well, that's trust. Hey, that's the same thing. With your barber or with your dentist, right? You got to trust them, don't you?
Oh
So
yeah.
same thing with in the recruiting process. You trust and you want to keep keep hitting that honey hole, just like in fishing. You caught a
Mm-hmm.
big fish from over here before, you gonna go back to that same spot.
Tell
So
you, boy, if you don't do a cash and reel out there one time, you gonna see another one sitting up under there.
uh,
Tell you.
most
I
definitely.
used I learned something in fishing. I used to try to throw my reel out real far. Then some said just drop it down. Man, I caught one of the biggest speckled trouts I ever thought about. Right up under the little pier I was fishing. I just dropped that mud down. Bloop. Soon that mud hit the water, he took off with
Uh,
it. Yeah, but
but yeah, I seen that information, man.
hold on, let me do it. I can do it while we on here now. Let me go over
Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get back in here so I can
here. Yeah, Cole. Go
get
ahead, Cole.
well, make get with the family so we get these arrangements and things set up. But
Oh yeah, we
yeah.
got you covered, Cole.
Okay, well, man, I certainly appreciate you for having me on, and I'm looking forward for these next couple of days, and that anytime, and I can't wait to get y'all down here. So I like that. I got something,
Oh yeah.
got something
Yeah,
for you.
boy.
Yeah, man. Feel welcome. Welcome already.
Yeah, oh yeah,
Just-
definitely.
Yeah, Coach. All I'm doing is waiting on your email. Send me your email. Inbox me your email, and then I'll put that in and it'll send it to you.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
all right, man. Well, y'all have a good one.
All right, Coach.
All right,
Good having
You
you
too,
on,
Coach.
man.
all right. Good to
Y'all,
be
that
on.
was Coach Stewart from Dothan. Tell you, checking in with us, y'all.
Yeah, I'll make the crowd. Yeah, there you go. I was gonna go. Old school.
Tell you. There you go, y'all. Tell you, Coach Stewart, great guy, great coach. Another coach. Another coach. Coach, there's gonna be a coaches show in a minute, Coach. Coach, it's gonna be for coaches only. I hate
Some
to tell
real
you,
coaches.
Coach. It's gonna be
Dog pound type coaches.
Tell you, Dawg Pound coaching. Telling you for real. God dog. Yeah, but God dog, coach. Definitely this time, coach. Coach, it just, man, football just means that much to us, coach. That's the part that a lot of people don't understand. Coach, man, I
And
ain't
he
gonna
got
lie. Coach, I ain't gonna lie, coach. You know, a lot of people really don't understand, coach. They don't. Coach Stewart trying to enlighten them as much as he can of the expertise and knowledge and the and the power that we have that we
yeah, and
don't
then
exert. Coach, we don't even exert the power over the people.
no, and then you know, I think it's great the same things we're preaching. He's adamant in agreeing with, and they're getting to hear it from somebody that's 4 hours away.
Oh
You
yeah.
know, so that's what we've been trying to tell you is like these are the you can try to buck the system if you want to, but you're not going to. You know.
Coach, think about this, coach. How many 2026 linemen probably out there still trying to get them an offer that all they had to do was come to the showcase? Come on, coach. People don't get it, coach.
Yeah.
Because we get these type emails all the time, coach. This ain't something that just started. Shit, we had to go check our emails. It's that many damn emails coming today, y'all. Y'all, I can't even set a notification on for my email because it will ring the entire day, even night. 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm getting emails from the coaches on the West Coast looking for players. Because it's only 12 o'clock there. Y'all don't get it, man. They don't get it, coach. Then on the East Coast, 5 o'clock in the morning, which is 6 there, but they already emailing. Come on. I just got emails at 2. Now I'm picking up.
The problem though is like Coach Stewart and Wes was talking about earlier. A lot of times we ain't got nobody for them, and they're kind of like, "Come on, man, I know you got somebody," but they're missing with something even at that program, and it's kind of like, "Nah, I can't send them to you."
No.
They don't measure up in the metric. It's usually a 40 time at your position.
Man, come on.
And you ain't faster than anybody they got. So I'm not gonna send you there. Like I'm not gonna be that guy. And then in case it don't work out, they're like, "Man, that kid was slow and God Almighty," and I was like, "No, you got to work hard, man. You got to be able to prove yourself. It's got to be some more consistency, and there's more to it than lifting weights at your school. And there's more than doing drills for your position. Like, you think like, oh, it's not track. Like I still practice for my position. But if you're 40 times suffering and you need to be practicing on that. And somebody telling you that it ain't gonna matter, well but you ain't practicing and it ain't working, then why don't you practice and see if you do get better?
Coach, if I need to make up a 40 time, if I need to get a 40 time better, I am stretching and working out with those people running the hundreds every day. Yeah, you good.
Yes, if you can keep up with some of those people, then you'll be fine. If not, then But the thing is, you ask people the truth. You ask people the truth, and they end up telling you the truth, and then the truth ends up hurting, and then they it's almost like they looking guilty, and it's kind of like they feel kind of like I'm going to or something. You ask them, have you been sprinting? Well, no. Okay. Like, have you been practicing for the 40? Well, no. Okay. Well, then that's why you're slow right now. You told the truth. You haven't been doing it.
And y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all this, and I'm gonna bust some bubbles. The reason why a lot of the kids who y'all think real good not getting offers cause they slow or they not strong enough. You heard it. We done finally let the cat out the bag. We done gave y'all too much information tonight. The only way you gonna get it, you was on this show. Don't be calling me and Jeff for nothing extra or nothing. Don't keep the same way you been. If you ain't been calling us, don't start calling us now because you know what we affiliated with and how we operate. We don't need nothing extra. We already got too much on our plate. We ask you to come to the showcases. Y'all don't come. So when you get left out, you'll know why. Well, I came 2 years ago. You know you had to improve on your 40 time. You know you had to get stronger. And you hadn't done it. So coming to the showcase 3 years ago ain't gonna help you right now. Oh, I ran this back in 19. No, nobody care what you ran this year. It should be some type of improvement. It should be some type of improvement that should be, been made by now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, people don't expect you to be. Y'all staying the same is just like getting worse. I keep telling y'all this all the time. Nick Saban make that's one of his biggest quotes. Staying the same is just like getting worse.
Some people have reached their ceiling.
Coach, it'd be over with, Coach.
Because they were better. It looked like they were going to be better when they were like in ninth grade, but it ain't worked out that way. So it's kind of like, all right, well, then that shows you.
Another thing, when you get an offer, man, wait a couple of months before you broadcast them offers. Unless you just a major prospect and everybody know you supposed to be getting offers. If everybody surprised you got an offer, boy, whoo, red flag, red flag, red flag. I'm telling y'all, some people gonna be sitting in the cut. Man, I told you he had no offer for real. Because guess what's gonna happen? That college offer you at the time that they saw you. It might change this week.
That's what we've been trying to tell y'all for years.
Oh, I got an offer from South Alabama. South Alabama just got to commit from a quarterback. If you're a quarterback, you might not have no offer in South no more. They don't get it, coach. Daphne quarterback Seeger just committed to South Alabama. So every other quarterback on that board, you might not be on the board tomorrow. Telling y'all, man. Ooh. Ooh. Well, I got one to put on the screen, coach. And y'all, these ain't scare tactics, man. These are real things that's happening. Y'all, we trying to keep you up to date. And y'all, I'm not gonna put the kid name on here. I'm just gonna put the scenario. If you can put it together, then you great. That's all I can tell you. Coach, you see it?
I see where you said you got it.
No, I'm talking about it's on the screen.
Yeah.
Coach, Coach, everybody is Coach. I don't get it, Coach. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I get it, but I don't get it. Y'all, we sit here and warn y'all about these things. And y'all continue to, I guess, we gonna show
They
them.
just did that to a Thompson player, and their coach, who's probably the go-to coach in winning championships in the state. He, he tweeted back about it or whatever, So now people are saying you never have to worry about a Thompson kid committing or going to Louisville again. But that Louisville probably don't care.
Louisville don't give a damn.
That'll be one less school they recruit. I know. Wow. Mind blowing, isn't it? This is the business of college football. This is what we be telling people the whole time, but they'll be like, really? Or, well, that won't happen to us. That's not gonna happen to my son.
Oh boy. If people can scratch their head on you getting an offer, you probably ain't got it, yo. Telling you now. Damn, KT gonna be so blunt. Y'all, we're in the business. We're in this business. Y'all, we don't have, it's no feelings, y'all. It ain't no bad feelings. It ain't no, y'all, we have mutual feelings about these things. It doesn't bother us when a kid say he got an offer and don't really have it. It don't bother us that we know that he really ain't got that offer. That's the part that a lot of y'all don't get. Y'all think this, okay, Tino, we giving y'all real as we can get. Real as we can get, y'all. Because today, we made a post. I can, I'm who I am, and Jeff who he is. But at the end of the day, y'all, we gonna tell y'all how it is. I made this post here today, y'all. Cedric Simmons has over 2,000 yards in receiving. He don't have every offer in the SEC. Think about it now. I want y'all to really just start thinking now. Be free. Zach got offers. Cedric Simmons got offers too. That's why they're on the Dawg Pound. They're not nationally ranked for a reason. The people are not, we missed them out on the national rankings. No. If you don't make the national rankings, it's for a reason. Somebody told them don't put you on there. And it ain't got nothing to do with hate. It's just got a lot to do with you not being good enough. Do you have time? It's based on what grade you in. I just hate to put it to you like that, but some of y'all need to hear that tonight. It's based on what grade you in. We got some 9th to 10th graders with some hell of an offers, but guess what's gonna happen? If they don't get no better, they're gonna lose them.
They really want you to be starting by a sophomore now.
Come on now.
Them old days of mostly juniors and seniors is over.
Man, we're gonna have 8th graders get offers, y'all. Watch what I tell you. Y'all gonna say KT and Jeff told y'all. You're gonna have some 8th graders get some offers soon. Oh, Cole Moody already beat y'all to it. Damn. Because I knew his offer was coming. I just realized, I just thought about it. He already got his offer. So I'm a junior, about to be a senior, and I ain't got no offer, coach. What can I do, coach? Oh. What was the name of the last showcase, Coach?
Got the Dawg Pound or Dream Chasers?
No, it was the last chance.
Yeah, we did call it that. We said it was going to be the last one this whole year.
And y'all, it was pretty much the last chance for any junior to be seen. Unless you go to Nashville. A bird in the hand better than two in the bush. We had the bird in our hand right here. I ain't got no offers, but I'm gonna miss the showcase where I could have got an offer. Oh, I ain't worried about that. Oh, I'm gonna get it during the spring. How much NIL money you gonna get? Oh, okay. Here go the thing, y'all. Next time somebody asks you or somebody tell you they got an offer, ask them how much money they giving them a month. Just in the ballpark. In the ballpark. Come on, man. Your value done dropped. Yeah, you might go to Alabama, but they're gonna give you the 5,000 and the other 1,500 that they give to everybody. Anything extra, you ain't getting it. Come on, man. Stop faking the funk. Just like Big Gabriel said, some of y'all be faking the funk. Stop faking the funk. It's just serious, man. Y'all doing this for the likes. And then when the folks find out what the scholarship really was worth, and y'all, it's so many kids going on academics. Ooh, but they faking like they finna get a full ride, y'all. They are using all their Pell money and their academic money to play on these football teams. How you know that, KT? I talked with the coaches.
No, that's really how it is, or they wouldn't be able to afford to go.
Come on, y'all.
Most schools cost about what South Alabama does on the average that these kids end up at, and especially out of state school. And if it wasn't for what he's talking about, it'd cost a lot to go there.
All right, y'all. Locally, here go y'all. Here go the trivia. Here go the trivia. This when you know you got great academics. When Spring Hill College gives you an offer and you get a presidential scholarship from them. That's when you're great at academics. If you don't get a presidential scholarship from Spring Hill College, that's worth $190,000 a year. Over 4 years, then guess what happens? You're not really that smart. It costs more to go to Spring Hill College than it does to go to University of South Alabama, Auburn. Do your research. If you don't have a Samford University offer, you're not really that smart. To my academic wise. These are the academic prestigious schools. And if Huntington College in Montgomery offer you, you definitely not smart. Come on, y'all. Gotta stop faking the funk. It's a reason why all the football players in Sierra and all the places going to play at Millsales, Bellhaven, because they got a backup plan. They're one of the smartest schools in the state. I can't be at a failing school talking about, oh, I'm finna go to Duke. You're not. Exactly. Come on, man. You gotta go to these academic schools, the lame schools as they call them, coach. You gotta see your kid to a lame school. How many schools did Harvard visit when they was down here? They went to Viger. They went to Sandland. Why they didn't go to your school? Gulf Shores, they went. Come on, y'all. Know what y'all doing? This stuff serious. It's serious, man. I ain't gonna lie, Jill. If I was gonna go to a HBCU school, I'll be at Satsuma. Do you know the rate?
Mm.
Coach, think about it, Coach. Do you know the rate of you getting an academic scholarship from Satsuma to HBCU? Come on. Ain't nobody applying but you. Come on, Coach.
You ain't lying.
Come on, Coach.
And you could always go in the portal.
There it is. Miss Sewell giving everybody the tips. There it is right now. You're right. My son's 3.6 GPA in the #1 school district in Houston. Anything below a C is a felon in his district.
Oh my gosh, they're UMS right in that district.
Come on, man. Yeah, it's a reason why a lot of people don't want to send their kids to Viga. Because Viga run there is like a private school. The principal always doing some lame stuff. Them the schools you want your kids at. You better sit your ass down and listen to them goddamn teachers. Cool around with food for a reason.
See, D's are failing.
There it
They
is.
just go right to F.
Y'all better pay attention.
They're like, if you can't make at least a 70, you got to go.
Come on, man. I want my kid at a lame school, making all good grades. Better say your kid to Davidson. See, y'all sit around here sleeping on David. They got the highest ACT score going. Man, if I was a black kid, I would be at Satsuma. I have every HBCU coming by to see me at the school. One-on-one. I'm getting all the scholarships. I ain't got to compete with nobody else at the school. Come on now. Some of y'all just want to win, but you're losing. All these kids that sign all these scholarships still there on campus. Ooh, whoa, we don't want to talk about that, do we? We don't want to talk about that, do we? Oh, okay. Come on now. Ain't nobody graduate early. Come on, man. Come on now. I see Shun and DJ Brockton. I see Tudor Boy. Who else you seen as a true freshman? Somewhere else. Right now. That just played this past season. Y'all better wake up, smell the coffee, and stop playing Russian roulette with your kids.
Right.
Better send your kid to them lame ass schools so your kid can graduate early and get the hell from down here before they get caught up in some other shit. Just like them football players got caught up at blunt fighting Friday night at the track meet. Oh, okay. Come on now. That's the thing. That's the thing, Coach. Trouble easy to get in, hard to get out. And you don't know who hating on you for real. Coach, I had kids up there telling me, man, boy, our coach would be talking about you all the time. Come on, man. Coach, they got
Good God.
Coach, did you see this, Coach? 724 kids? Coach, come on.
I did.
Shit. Man, come on. That is crazy. Coach, these are the things, Coach, we got to start talking about. And everybody be feeling sorry for the wrong people. People sending us text messages. Why do y'all charge? Because that college coach wouldn't have been able to come to the showcase if we let everybody came for free. It wouldn't have been a showcase. It'd have been something good that we was trying to put together. That's the part everybody don't get. That's the part that everybody don't get. Junk crazy, man. 3,000 student enrollment, and we're the smallest school in the district. Wow. Oh my God. Coach. Coach, you still here, Coach?
Oh yeah, I'm shocked.
Coach, I beat the school and got 3,000 people. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. Boy, I tell you, we got to stop. And everybody, oh, I'm going to training. But when it come time to compete, y'all, this is the trainers convention right here. This is where you get to come see everything you've been working on. Let's see, does it work before you take your butt back to your school? Let me.
Hey,
I got
we promote schools all the time. We're gonna promote one right now from after what we saw at the showcase. Last two especially. So y'all might want to get down and compete every day with some guys from Chickasaw because they're fast.
Oh yeah, my youngest son, junior high school, has 1,200. He's in the gifted program. Wow, boy, I tell you, the stuff that happens, Coach. People don't get it. They don't get it, Coach. But let's put this on the screen, Coach. Since we in the screen putting business over here. Let's see here.
Right.
Yes, sir. Well, go ahead, Coach. I'll let you explain this one. Everybody.
All right. It says toughest positions to get recruited. They're definitely saying for college football. Number one, QB. That means quarterback. No matter the size. So it's basically how well you don't throw interceptions and how well you throw a football in big time games and clutch moments, and then the yardage, the touchdowns against the best competition. Do you show up to the showcases and combines and national events? If you want to be a national quarterback, you better be showing up to national quarterback events. So sounds like it should be the same for any position. Okay, then you've got number two, undersized running backs. Number three, OLDL. That means offensive line, defensive line under 6'1". Number four, undersized skill guys, wide receiver, DB, and I'd even say linebacker.
That is. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, coach. They
So
don't get to.
on some of the undersized skill guys, this is what they need to think about because this has been going on for a long time. Imagine there's a couple of you guys, and maybe the other guys don't want to commit, blah 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 blah, and kind of like how this kid happened. Maybe, and let's say he's already 6'1" or 6'2", but we're saying that maybe they got a 6'4" or 6'5" guy at his position. Doesn't matter, but basically what I'm saying is that what if you were an undersized backer at like 5'10" and a half, 5'11" and a half, but now all of a sudden, and across their board, there was a lot of you guys, maybe even some 6-foot guys. Now they got a 6'1" kid that they're recruiting him, and they, he wants to commit. Like, that's just the name of the game, man. This is an entire country of football, and it's starting to happen more and more. Y'all better get ready for what's going to happen when all of a sudden this gets worldwide, and you're going, what they doing putting a kid from Germany at that school? What they doing putting a kid from Japan at that school? Australia. It happens.
Coach, what cornerback? Here we go. Coach, it's very few that can defend this kid right here. It's one of the top receivers in the country.
Prattville.
That's a kid from Prattville. Coach, who can defend this kid on an every down basis? Come on.
Reminds me of a young Julio Jones in high school.
Exactly. Yeah, you see what number Cedarius Morgan wearing up there at Alabama? Number 8.
We wearing 8? Uh-huh.
Number 8. The emergence of 8 is coming back. Cold. You're right about that, Joe. Cold African seed will be popping up here at the DN position. They come from all over the world, man. They coming, man. They coming. Everybody wants this opportunity. America is the only place where you can come in the world and play college and get paid. They coming, y'all. The best in the world. We've been telling y'all we got some of the best kids in the world in the state of Alabama. Y'all gonna start seeing it very soon. And you want to get out that pack of cars that's on the interstate. Everybody on the interstate with the same goal to reach Atlanta. But somebody got to get out that pack before you get to Montgomery. Somebody got to get out the pack before you get to Montgomery to get on I-85. And you definitely don't want to ride in the pack between Tuskegee and Auburn on that 2-lane stretch all the way to LaGrange, Georgia. And then when you get over there, the lanes start opening up, the 4 and 5 lanes. So, it is what it is, y'all. But it's a separation process. Y'all, we got the top 100 kids. We're going to have the Dawg Pound and the Dream Chasers program. And the Dream Chasers is going to be only run through Coach Stewart. So whatever it costs to get in his program, y'all going to have to pay. Them the people we going to profile over here for the Dream Chasers. It is what it is. My son had to play. It's the number 1. He rushed for 298 that yard. Oh, man. Hey, man, I need them videos on your son. I got to tell you, Dawg Pound could be in any state in America, y'all. Coach, we really finna open this thing up now, Coach. That's the problem. We too local. Leave that to the local people. Cause you used to do camps all down in Orlando. I used to do camps all over the damn state, all over the country. We sitting out here.
Oh yeah.
We just gonna talk about the Mobile kids. We gonna talk about all the kids, Atlanta kids, the Nashville kids. We gonna know about all the top dogs. Look like Hattiesburg got another good kid over there too at running back coach. They picked up Southern Miss off. Dang.
Where's the kid from again? I saw
Hattiesburg.
it on Twitter. Yeah. Hattiesburg High. Man, we told these kids who they're competing with. They got a real program over there. They work year round. They go to national stuff.
Yeah, coach. It's gonna get serious these next couple months. Well, this month.
Yeah. Really?
Oh yeah. When they
What's
come
what?
back from spring break, everybody going look like they going.
Oh yeah, the spring.
Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, but yeah, coach.
Look at the private chat.
Hold on. Look at- Oh yeah, always. Mm, definitely gonna do that.
No, coach. Did you see what I said?
Oh yeah, I saw that. Boy, I tell you. It's gonna be interesting, coach.
Oh yeah, it's getting that dude. This stuff. Look, man, they be thinking that the season, like man, when the season comes, like when we're in pads, there's different seasons, just like levels. Like there's different seasons, just like there's different months. All these months, there's 12 months in a year. You only play the season, so I mean, what do you do in these other months? Are you doing everything right? Some of y'all may be really good high school players, but you may not be really good college players.
Exactly. Exactly.
College football ain't for everybody, bro. Y'all gonna learn that on the conditioning. You're gonna learn that and be like, I have to do this to be able to play. I'm just gonna be like, yeah.
And it's easier to quit college than it is high school.
It might be easier to go to somewhere that at first you thought, oh, I don't really want to go there. I want to go to this school. And you are good enough and you think you're a little better than what you are. And it was kind of like, that school was a good fit. We told you, we thought, and now you're over here wishing you would have just went there.
and keep chasing somebody else's dream. You gonna get their results.
And that could be like a Miles College or something, but then you find out that that's tough too.
You go to thing. Miles College don't want them.
No, they're looking for kids in the transfer portal, really.
Oh Lord!
And they're recruiting the younger kids. That's really when they was at the showcase, they wasn't recruiting nobody older than 10th grade right now. They didn't want none of the juniors and the seniors.
Telling you. And for all y'all coaches that's sending all these undersized kids to Miles College, you wasting your time. I'm just gonna go on be the bearer of bad news. And if anybody want to call Coach Gould to ask him, go ahead and call him. Because I know y'all love backtracking behind me. Can't you say it? Why would I waste my time telling you if it wasn't true? Y'all be trying to bombard them with all these kids, thinking that, cause I know them and that is, man, they still got to come across the approval table. We are a trusted group. I'm going to say that again for the people all the way in the back. And y'all, for the whole process, it ain't been but two people named on the field level, and that's me and Jeff. And now we got Coach Stewart on there. Now we got 3 trusted people by all the colleges. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, you talk about a professional, trusted source with Coach Stewart. He's real respected up that way, all across the state. Been to a lot of coaching clinics.
Former high school head coach, all that good stuff, man. Y'all, every time, I know y'all be like, dog, such and such ain't gonna be on here no more. No, we always come back stronger. We coming out hard. Like the song you used to say. 8 Ball MJG.
Yeah.
Coming out hard.
Coming out. Hey, I remember, I don't even think he was a big rapper, but it was like when people were getting on this, I guess you'd say the first kind of like where you become famous through being on the internet, you know what I mean? Even YouTube, it was one of them like Christian rapper guys. It was like, go hard or go home.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Come on, man. It's serious, man. Y'all, this show is not going to be the laughing stock. We're not going to have no characters on here that don't know shit about football. No more. We not boosting up nobody else. We only talking about what we got going on over here. Every time we try to help other people, it backfires. So y'all just stay on over there. You stay on that side. If you switch stuff, stay your ass over there. Telling you, for real. If y'all want to be over there with the street committee, stay over there. Y'all can be street committee media. Or whatever y'all are. Whatever y'all want to be. Start your own podcast, start all that. But y'all, we still gonna have followers on here because the people over here gonna be getting a quality of service that they deserve and need. The professionalism. We not worried about, oh man, they snitching on people. Y'all, we don't work under those conditions no more. The only snitches are the ones that's still in the street trying to be in the streets. Them the snitches. If I go to work every day, I can do whatever I feel like doing. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I can tell on somebody if they do something wrong. I'm not in the streets. That's the problem. Y'all try to keep people in the streets who don't want to be in the streets no more. And y'all hold them to the same standards. No, they graduate. That's just like when Gucci Mane's car got broken in. Guess what? He called the police. He ain't snitching. He don't live in the hood no more. He don't work under them circumstances no more. So he had a right to call the police when he's a law-abiding citizen. Oh man, he a snitch. I go no. Go play with y'all. That man a rapper and everything else, man. He got time to play with y'all. Multi-millionaire. He supposed to be still hanging out at the store, talking about, can I borrow a quarter? Come on, y'all. Can I borrow 50 cents? And me and Jeff that gave out thousands of 50 cents and dollars to people standing at the corner store, and all we wanted to go in there to get was a Gatorade or a Faygo. Or just stop by there to get some gas. Hey man, I can get 50 cents. Can I borrow that? Y'all, we done contributed to that. So at some point we gotta graduate too. We done graduated from that. So we don't owe anybody anything else. We don't owe you anything else. All we can do is give you great advice and keep it moving. We ain't come to eat crawfish. We ain't come to eat shrimp. We ain't come to eat chicken wings. We ain't doing none of that. We just here to give you great advice. And just like I say, if you want more information for the Dream Chasers program, I will send you Coach Stewart's flyer. And y'all get with him. And then y'all join the Dream Chasers program. And it will cost a fee to join the Dream Chasers program. And we endorse it 1,000%. Because those kids gonna come to the showcase to get better. Those kids will. Y'all, we have helped everybody. Y'all, we done helped several people that are high ranking in the streets. Believe me. Over the years. So at some point, we gotta retire. We done retired. We gonna help kids from around the country. And the only way we can do that is we gotta separate ourselves from the local. We got to. Because it gets on our nerves. We paid away for people only for them to come in and think that they running everything now. He paid away for me, man. You wouldn't even be able to do this if it weren't for us doing it the right way. Oh, yeah, like you don't want to say something. I earned the right to do that. I earned the right. Well, you got you put on your clothes and like you ain't even on that level. Your level of expertise does not match me and Jeff's. No matter how much you hate on us, no matter how much you don't like what we say, your expertise does not match up. It is what it is. It's professionals and it's unprofessionals. So you pick the category. Well, hey, I go to work every day. That's what you do. But we great at doing what we do. Great. This is not a mediocre event.
Yeah, I actually get paid by professional organizations to go do this at least twice a year. Sometimes I have to get on a plane. So, I mean, like, this is, and I have to be on my game. And it can't be, no bones about it. It can't be like, man, I really like that guy. And he seems like a good family guy. And he was talking over there about, no, it ain't none of that, man. There'll be guys that maybe they did good in a league, from the year before, or they've played like 2 years in the league, but they're getting into like their mid to late 20s. They were already an older college player. They show up a little flabby and they're a linebacker and, they don't run a good 40. And it's just kind of like, well, he had an okay season last year, but this other guy, he had a good college season last year and he played at this You know, on this other arena team. He was only 1 year in the league. He's trying out today too. Who are we going to take? It's up to them two. I'm not taking the flabby guy that's played 2 years in the league just because he's played 2 years. You know, it might be a guy that played like in a smaller Arena 2 league or something out of a college, or he's just a college kid, you know. Might have been a kid 1 year that came out there, played safety from Indiana or something, took that guy's position that was playing linebacker. I mean, I don't know. It happens. But, you know.
Cause I'm sending you the kids' Twitter page. We're gonna follow.
Oh yeah, that kid. I think I already do, but yeah, send it to me anyway. We'll make sure I do.
Mm-hmm. I know I follow him. I've been following him on X. Coach, look at the stats, Coach. Oh my God. Hold on, let me screenshot this. I ain't gonna put his name on here because some of y'all haters. See y'all, we start doing this right here, it's gonna eliminate a whole lot of people. Whole lot of people.
Yeah, and it's at the age where some people might have done it as a junior, almost the same thing, and then they're doing it as a sophomore. What did we just tell you? A lot of juniors right now or seniors or sophomores and juniors. I mean, this ninth grade and below is hurting y'all right now. About ninth grade down to seventh, really ninth and eighth. And like KT said earlier, don't be surprised when you start hearing about these eighth graders, man. For what, you know. I mean, they're at a bigger program now. They get in there and make some catches in some big time games this year, and then go to some camps next year. You know, it could be like a H.A. Frison or something.
Coach, I'm at the point, Coach. I swear I'm at the point. But Coach, we ain't gonna hear no local noise, Coach. We just gonna go with what we go for. If we end up in Australia talking about a kid wait over there, that's what we gonna do.
I'll talk about AJ Price until some people that's a little older can do kind of better in some situations that he does, because he always finds a way to do where he blends in with these kids that are supposed to be some of the better kids that are older than him. You know, some of the top kids. It's kind of like, hey, he just made a play on him. It's just kind of like, all right, so if this dude's good enough to be getting recruited for college right now, he's doing what he did today, and he's got them, the measurements, the metrics. Then, and this kid's this old, well, then apparently he's got them. So, just some people need to step up and compete with him and get on his level. What's bad is, though, he's getting some publicity because he goes to everything and keeps competing. And there's some kids that they just play 7-on-7. They never go to any big showcases or combine type events. And I think it's hurting them. And that's even some 9th and 8th grade kids right now. Maybe even say like a Saraland and Saraland Middle. They're not taking that off season, going to the big camp type scenes. You got to show up to these big events.
Well, there it is, Coach. It's on the screen. 186 carries, 1139.
6.1.
How many yards a game, Coach?
Yeah, you're gonna get 100 out of him. That's
Oh
good.
my
That's
God.
good. That's good for me.
Oh my God!
I will run you till you cannot run no more, son. Don't worry. I love to run. People nowadays think over the years I love to pass more and more. I said that's because I couldn't run it like I wanted to.
Coach, I'm not worried about the ones no more. I'm gonna leave that to the people that think all kids deserve to be in the light. So y'all put them in the light. While we be in Texas somewhere, put one of the top kids on the map. That's how we gonna do that, Coach. It ain't even hard to do.
We'll give them the exposure.
Coach, it ain't gonna be hard to do, Coach. They say you ain't got no haters if you losing. We winning over here.
Coach, the point to be proven is you just got to stand out. Look at our boy last year and his whole school that we represented all the way through the playoffs. That team had never got that kind of coverage. This man was cutting yards right before some of these games.
My bad, coach. Hold on.
Thought you were
Hold
on
on,
mute.
coach.
I went out, came back in. I couldn't hear you no more.
No, I had went out. I went all the way out to get the video.
Okay.
I was still out. Look, I went all the way out to get the video. Shit, I probably ain't knocked me out. Shit. Yeah, I made a mistake, hit the button. I saw the damn video. I said, shit, let me go get it. Hold on, let me chop it down real quick. Can you hear me now, coach?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay. I'm finna chop it down, son. Ha! Coach, if I gotta go to Germany, I'm going to Germany. Tell you.
Yeah.
No time. Coach, don't reel me back in now. Coach, once we leave, coach, we ain't
Right.
coming back. Tell you. We ain't leaving everybody out. Everybody ain't gonna be left out now. We ain't gonna do y'all like that. Tell you. We ain't gonna leave them out, coach. But boy, I ain't got no time. Coach, did you Coach? Oh my God. Coach got great size, coach. Coach, need people watch this video, coach. Coach, we a real football. Coach, this real football 365, coach. Coach, we're gonna take a tour to every state. We're gonna be talking Texas football.
Man, if we want to, my buddies out there got all them Mustang kids, Oklahoma, all that. We could be talking them, you know.
Louisiana.
He said Tuesdays are real good nights usually for him.
Tell you, we gonna turn
Yeah.
we about to turn this over.
So we can
Too
get
many
Oklahoma
local
on
folks,
here.
too many local people that got too close.
We can get Oklahoma
They too
big
close.
time football on here, high school, quick, like in a
Tell
hurry if
you,
y'all want to.
I got
Y'all
a buddy
really
up in
throw some.
Missouri, right in that St. Louis area. He want us
Yeah.
to come do a showcase up there. He a barber. He a barber up there. He real known in the
Okay.
city. One of the top barbers up in
Oh yeah.
St. Louis. Shh, telling you, I don't have no time for it. Oh my God. Coach, that kid got great size, coach. Oh my God. If y'all still watching, y'all about to get a little treat. I ain't gonna give you but a snippet because y'all can't handle it. You can't handle the truth right now. Hey, like courage under fire. You can't handle the truth. Hey. Hold on, let me send the video over here to Messenger so I can grab it back. Ranked number 23 in the state as a sophomore, coach. Coach, you ain't just hear what I said, coach. Coach, we don't put number big time players on this show.
Sure.
Okay? We cutting away. Especially if your school can't win no games. Stay your ass away from us. Okay? Unless you got a big time player. Okay? Oh, it's down low now, coach. We finna get us some football. Yeah, I love it. The right school matters. I keep telling y'all. Some of y'all stuck in a cage. Y'all man can't go nowhere. Say, we told y'all to go to McIntosh. Kid left here and went to McIntosh, had 1,100 yards receiving. Another kid had 1,000 yards rushing this year. Quarterback had 2,000 yards passing. Y'all don't listen. So y'all, we gonna start profiling kids like this.
Just on a 15-yard start the second half. Brown outside, midfield, and more. They're going to say he stepped out at the 50. A 25-yard run for Brown. And with that one, Cameron Brown goes to 118. Start 15-yard line. Brown up the middle. In touchdown. Cameron Brown.
Go.
Yeah, I've seen enough. that right there, man. The way he hits that whole north right there. Oof. Give me that kid all day long.
In Texas now.
Yeah.
Cole, we helping the kids in Texas. We ain't got no time. No more.
Yeah, don't worry. We're going to have somebody else watching your film by in the morning.
Tell you, we got to get his offer train on. Yeah. Cole, I got to see that again, Cole.
Me too, man.
15-yard start the second half. Brown outside, midfield, and more. They're going to say he stepped out at the 50. A 25-yard run for Brown.
Listen to how excited the announcers are to talk about his run. You know what I mean? Like, they love watching this kid run. You can tell. Man, they got a real program, man. Look, they got games.
You see this sponsor by Kane?
Yeah, got the big Jumbotron radio show.
Brown up the middle. In touchdown. Cameron Brown.
Excellent vision to just get skinny and bang that hole.
Oh, how many college coaches going to be calling tomorrow about him? Can't you who the hell that was? Oh, man. Boy, I tell you, God is so good.
That's how you want it to be drawn up right there.
Cole.
I'd run that one again.
Sophomore. He's a sophomore. He's a sophomore. He come to train again. He come to train one more time.
15-yard start the second half. Brown outside, midfield, and more. They're going to say he stepped out at the 50. A
Coach,
25-yard
just
run
the
for Brown.
enthusiasm of the announcers.
And with that one, Cameron Brown goes to 118. Start 15-yard line. Brown up the middle. In
Whoop, there
touchdown.
it is.
Cameron Brown.
Whoop, there it is. If he was at Blunt
Yep.
back in the day, that would be
Man,
saying
that looked like Sherman Williams a little bit right
Did
there,
it?
man.
Did it look like
Yeah,
it? I'm telling you.
that burst right there. It
Look like
reminded me of
TJ,
something.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I swear. Telling you. You better call the police.
Yeah, he got that kind of speed.
You got to run from
You
the
ain't
police.
catching that, man. Yeah.
Guy. He's a sophomore.
That man looked like real life Forrest Gump in that thing, man. Like he was gonna run out the end of the stadium and then just put on the brakes when he got about 3/4 into the end zone. Like, yes, sir.
Yeah, he got two more seasons to play, y'all. He got 2 more seasons, Coach.
Yeah, I see numbers going up.
Oh man, Coach, we gotta put them back on the screen again, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Let me hit the train. I gotta let you know when the train coming through.
Just on a 15-yard. Starting the second half. Brown outside. Midfield and more. They're going to say he stepped out at the 50. A 25-yard run for Brown. And with that one, Cameron Brown goes to 118. 15-yard line. Brown up the middle. In touchdown. Cameron Brown.
Yep, whoop, there it is.
Whoop, there it is. Y'all, the right school matters, man. Y'all, this is a football show over here, y'all. For anybody who don't know, this is a football show over here where we put all the top players out over here. Cause it's gonna be a shame, cause I already feel it. I can feel it coming in there. What the name of his school is? What school? What school he goes to?
Yeah, are they on somebody's schedule? Is that why y'all are showing them?
That's why they showing them. Morton Ranch High School, Coach. Morton Ranch. God, dog. That's a shame. That's a total different program.
They got a lot of kids at that school from what we hear.
3,000 kids at the school. I bet you we could go find an offensive lineman out there that can run.
I bet they got at least one.
Tell you. They might have 3-4 on their team. The way they open up that hole. God, I got to see that again. The police bringing them in.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, when he gets the ball, just go ahead and play that. On that second.
On a 15-yard. Start the second half. Brown outside. Midfield and more. They're going to say he stepped out at the 50. A 25-yard run for Brown. And with that one, Cameron Brown goes to 118. Start 15-yard line. Brown up the middle. In touchdown. Cameron Brown.
Just like that.
Notice that, hey, them sirens went off. They gave up. That man done broke away. He gone.
Oh boy,
He got that. He gone.
Cause I love this show here.
Me too,
2020.
man. I would have ran that kid so many times a game. I loved it.
Man, God. Tell you, cause we're gonna add more video on Cameron Brown on tomorrow. Matter of fact, we might
I'm
just
sure he's
start
got more highlights. Yeah,
I think I might just start the show with Cameron Brown.
he might not even. He might need to even be a new intro.
Yeah, we're gonna have to
like a new commercial.
he was eating noodles, now eating steaks.
Yeah, maybe throw in the football 365. Yeah, throw the new logo in with him.
Oh yeah, we're gonna add the logo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna yes sir. We're gonna do that on
Maybe
tomorrow.
one of the lineman parents would like to contact you and their son tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Miss
hit me up
Sewell,
on
make
Twitter.
sure you let your parents
We're looking
know
for
that
linemen.
we covering Norton High School. We gonna fly down there, catch a couple games. Yeah, we gonna be flying down there. Oh boy, it's gonna be over with. Boy, look here. We do a showcase at their high school. Oh my God. Like these 700 kids out there. Yeah, we're gonna have the Icon Sports Southeast showcase series. The morning, evening, and night sessions, 2 nights in a row.
Yeah, out there though, if you build it, they will come.
So,
Someone said football, so we signed Timmy up.
let the coach know we coming. We coming to Texas. We will be there. Boy, I tell you, God is so good to us. Coach, you got to, Coach, I'll never forget, I heard T.D. Jakes preach one time. He said, sometimes you have a nickel too much. You got a nickel too much money. You have a nickel too much of sense. You have a nickel too much of people around you. Because we had to disband and regroup, come up with a better strategy. Because the strategy we had, anybody could do that. Anybody can't do what we doing right now. This ain't for everybody.
No.
Time to separate ourselves from the peons.
Time to separate ourselves.
Well, you really took some gloves off with that one, didn't you? I was been trying to be nice and just not say anything. I was riding in the car about, it could have been a week or 3 ago or something, and I did think to myself, I thought about some things and around here and stuff, and I'm like, and who are these guys? They should be like little peons to me or something. Like, oh my gosh.
It's gonna be funny, cause we get out here they'll be to offer us a job for $150,000. Being consultants for the whole school system. We sit out here playing with people who didn't even pass a drug test.
Oh, you deserve it.
I said it. I ain't got no time. When I
You
you got to grow up one Got to grow up one day. Tell you. Got to stand for what's right. What type of legacy you building? One that's gonna fall. If you build anything on a house foundation, you can't build nothing but a house on a house foundation. For every skyscraper, you got to have a skyscraper foundation. But guess what you can do on that skyscraper foundation? Now you can put a house on a skyscraper foundation, but you can't put a skyscraper on a house foundation. And come on, that's what we've been God damn. That's what we've been doing. Just going along, get along. Oh yeah, we can go cross town, man. We still can go cross town. We ain't got to even go cross town. Some of y'all school we ain't gonna even see next year. Oh, we got a good team. We got somebody y'all need to see. Well, guess what? We're gonna be in Georgia tomorrow. Oh, we'll catch you next available time. That's the way it got to become. That's the way it got to become. Our expertise really has outgrown. It's almost like when you go to the casino, they got that pig, and every time you put like one of them corners, it pops in the mouth and blows it up. Coke, that's the Coke. We look like that big old pig that about to bust. Cause we sitting around here in this small environment. Texas is big. Texas is larger than a lot of countries. What we doing against the Texas? Football 365?
Man, my cousin, he done told me, he's like, man, I could help you. One of my best friends works at a D1 facility and does club volleyball, and he's like, I do T-shirts for him, and he has these camps and showcases and stuff. He's like, it'll get broadcasted and kids will come.
My nephew played with the Chicago Bears. A lot of his teammates are college coaches right now. A lot of people he played with when he was at Auburn, Jacksonville State, and they should. They should at Jacksonville State right now. So it ain't gonna be hard to network with them. It ain't gonna be hard to network with them. But we right here playing with flies, and all they can produce is maggots. It's time to broaden the horizon. We're gonna have more kids like this on the screen. Whether you like it or not, listen to the siren, because some of y'all running from the police anyway.
Just on the 10-yard. Start the second half. Brown outside, midfield, and more. They're going to say he stepped out at the 50. A 25-yard run for Brown. And with that one, Cameron Brown goes to 118.
Coach, look at the offensive line, coach.
Start 10-yard line.
We ain't got nothing that looks like that.
Brown up the middle. In touchdown. Cameron Brown.
Coach, did you see the offensive line, coach?
Man, you talking about the confidence you'd have running behind those guys? My goodness. Could you imagine if Sarah Land had that offensive line?
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
Coach, look at the offensive line. Oh, Coach, we gotta watch it one more time.
Just on a 10-yard.
Coach, look at the
Start the
offensive
second
line.
half.
Look at the line.
Brown outside, midfield, and more. They're going to say he stepped out at the 50. A 25-yard run for Brown. And with that one, Cameron Brown goes to 118. Start 10-yard line.
Oh, look at that line.
Brown up the middle. in touchdown. Cameron Brown.
Cause I got enough.
Man, you walk up to about every one of them kids and you thinking like that guy off that movie, The Replacements. Look at this big mamma jamma. Yeah, they got some linemen right there at that school.
Well, there's the people that's gonna help the kids again. Oh my God. We said all kids matter. I guess they thought we was talking about all the kids around here. I guess they thought we were talking about all the kids around here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Them folk got real commentators. Yeah, we'll come with some. We're gonna have more videos on this kid. Matter of fact, he got his own commercial. He's gonna have his own commercial.
Yeah, intro commercial.
Tell you.
It's eating noodles now, eating steak. And we do not own the rights to that music, y'all.
We don't own the rights to no music ever
That's
been
another
played
thing,
on
too.
this show. God. Cole, we just had to be like the man that was with the pigs. He had to what? Come to himself. Come to himself. Cole.
We like a band that no matter who's been in it, it's being you still been rocking and rolling pretty good. We gonna be out there at that showcase.
Cole still gonna have kids from Texas in the Dream Chasers program. Now you about to combine two of the top states of football together. So you know we're going to Texas, you know Florida and Georgia Knicks. Come on, man. Thomas football 365. Well, we're gonna show the highlights for the kid from Miami Beach, Florida. I don't think nobody fashioned this kid. Cause this young crazy.
We try to tell them they play football everywhere.
No, Cole, they don't believe it, Cole. Cause we done ran out of people to cover. Let's go cover Murphy and LaFleur. Let's go to Wilcox Central. They won 5 games to cover them. Man, come on. If you make this show, boy, you better have 400 yards in a game. Cole, I didn't show the other highlight where he broke like 7 tackles. I didn't show that highlight. I ain't want to.
That'll have to be in the commercial.
I ain't gonna do that tonight. That's gonna be part of the commercial. Just imagine him and James and Robert highlights on the same commercial.
Man, you talk about that kid blow up.
You put him, Jameson. Who else? Jalen Sky highlights, chicken highlights on that camera round, all them on the same video. Come on, girl.
Oh yeah.
Come on, girl. And one of them big old
Going viral.
How them big old offensive linemen, they got 6'7". You can see how tall they are.
I bet they eat noodles and steak. Lots of protein.
Oh, it's crazy,
Oh my God. I gotta go look at this up. I gotta pull this up on Backspro. Oh my God. Just too much for me tonight. Cause them numbers sure going up tonight.
Mm-hmm. Man, we ain't seen a line around here look that good since over in Pace, huh?
Tell you.
Grant Wise and the crew.
That's gonna be a sign. Cole, I gotta go to Maxwell, pull them up, Cole. You know that where I'm headed right now.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Don't make no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. Boy, gonna feel good. Meanwhile, down in Texas. Oh boy. Boy, I tell you. Y'all, we ain't gonna rub it in y'all face. We just gonna rub it in.
we ain't gonna rub it in your face. We just gonna rub it in. That's all. They carry 23rd.
In the state of Texas, Cole. Can't make it up, Cole. Ain't got just as good as y'all. Is everybody around here?
Yeah. Look at I'd like to see against a lot of the competition they play. So if it's as good and better, if it's as good and better or better, look out.
What's up and down running backs in Texas, Cole? God damn.
Yeah.
God dog, Cole. Look what we done stumbled upon tonight. The kid might be one of the top sophomores in the country. Put that up. 1,100 yards, Cole? There ain't too many got 1,100 yards in the country. Let me see where he ranked at national. '23 in his class in Texas. Mm-mm. Morton Ranch, Katy, Texas. Let me see how many big boys they got. That's what I'm finna pull up the roster. Shoot, that's where you want to go get the lineman from, Cole. They had a bunch of seniors.
Yeah. Yep.
Quarterback was a junior. He'll be back. Whole nother world, school. That's a whole nother world. Mm-mm-mm. God, dog. Mm. That is, coach.
Yep. What? Whoop! There it is, as we say.
Mm. God, dog. Mm. That's a big state, coach. Cause they got over 1,000 some hospitals in that state. Yeah. Mm. That's a lot of kids. A lot of
Oh
kids.
yes, like a whole nother country.
Big is. Oh, let me go back to that. Yep. He's a sophomore. Mm. Well, there it is, coach. We gave the people. Oh, God, dog. We sure got a lot of interest on here, dog. Play a couple
Mm.
videos. Everybody want to come watch. I guess we'll play it one more time since y'all here.
Yeah,
Just
give
going
it.
to 15-yard start the second half. Brown outside, midfield, and more. They're going to say he stepped out at the 50. A 25-yard run for Brown. And with that one,
Coach, look at the
Cameron
line
Brown
on
goes
that
to
right there, coach.
118.
God, dog.
Start 15-yard line. Brown up the middle. In touchdown. Cameron Brown.
Mm. That's the way we like it. Auburn won the NIT tonight. Oh, they got a prep zone out there in Texas. Can you hear me, Coach?
I can.
God, dog, who did a 4-hour, almost 5-hour show? God, boy, we did one of these in a while. We normally don't be on here on Sunday though, because I know I'll be riffing.
Mm-mm.
There it is, y'all. It just feel good, Coach, to be able to talk about kids. Cole, I'm gonna play the intro. I'm gonna play that again real quick. Take a little break for a second. Here we go.
Everybody's great when they're not tired. This is when they tired, that's when the real champion.
And the whole world, and the world will bow and admit that I am the greatest of all times when you see what I do to George Foreman.
Well, there it is, Cole.
That was great, man. That was dog worthy.
They say the real dogs run faster. Cole, gonna feel good not talking about Southern school. I swear. God, dog.
You gotta
Boy,
move
it's
on,
like a
man.
sigh of relief.
Yeah. Just read them when it comes time to read some news they've done until it's newsworthy or they've had a game score. Don't talk about them. They working over there, from what I hear, y'all. Unless they want us to know about something, we're not gonna go out of our way. Don't be breaking your neck.
There it is, Cole. Yeah, Cole. Cole, I guess we can let everybody go tonight. Everybody coming
Yeah,
in.
man. Almost at the 5 hour mark. Yeah, they can go back and watch it.
So y'all go back and watch if you can't go to sleep. Tell you. Coach Stewart been gone for about 2 hours. He missed this. I know he'll be going
Right.
crazy.
And we
I
kept
know
going.
we definitely got to get this so he can see it. I might not even put no music to it. Shit, just let it play. Shit, they got commentators out there in Texas. Tell you.
Yeah, that'll make it better.
Ball's on the 45-yard line, first 10. Oh, hands off the Brown. He's off left guard. Oh, he should take 25-yard game by Brown. Yeah, I'm excited, Coach. I ain't gonna lie. Can't wait to get with Coach Stewart over there. So you're finna make some stuff happen. Yeah, Coach. Let's go ease on down the
Yeah,
road.
man, let's ease on. Can't say I can keep going much longer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I am KT Thornton.
And I'm Jeff Ford.
Y'all, we out of here. We'll see y'all next time. Tomorrow. Let it all out Monday. We got some more stuff we gonna let out.
Yeah.
Peace, y'all.
Yeah, man. Happy Easter, y'all.
Happy Easter. We out of here.